Co-main event, Peter Barrett, Tom Santos, a lot of UFC veterans here tonight, and the best amateur action around. So with that, let's kick off Cage Titans 64.
Let's go.
Working out. Start the video. We're good. Apologizing for the technical difficulties at home. If you're watching live on Spectation Sports, something up. Here we go.
Here we go.
Kill it with the beat. Kill it with the beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, and this is Cage Titans 64, live from Plymouth Memorial Hall and on Spectation Sports. And Cage Titans 64 is officially brought to you by BetMGM. Now you're winning with the king of sportsbooks. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-327-5050 in the state of Massachusetts. But now we are officially proud to be partnered with BetMGM. Cage Titans 64 is sanctioned by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our ringside physicians are Dr. Peter Warner and Dr. Louis Durkin. Our ring girls tonight are Alexandra and Brittany. Our judges this evening are Dave Ginsburg, Jen Deakins, and Mark Cardarelli. Our referees this evening will be Steve Rita and Tommy Santana. Our timekeeper this evening is Mike Zullo, and our scorer tonight will be Joe Apice. And now before we start the action, I will ask you all to please rise, remove your caps for the singing of tonight's national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? And the home of the brave. to the edge. Thank you, thank you. All right, and with that, Cage Titans is a go, and I couldn't be more thrilled. Sorry for the little hiccups at the beginning there, folks at home on Spectation Sports. We are thrilled that you are with us. We've got a lot of presence in the MMA community here live tonight, and taking place on this fight card, kicking things off in the amateur ranks at 155 pounds. We've got debuting competitors taking on each other, and that is those sometimes breed the most exciting fights. Eric Zane, the first to walk out tonight, representing Dexter MMA out of Groton, Connecticut. And you know Dexter MMA only produces nothing but savages out of that gym.
Good.
Absolutely. This is our first Dexter MMA fighter. We have 3 on the card tonight. I am super excited for this fight. Debut fighters always bring it because they have something to prove.
Solid team right here. Very good team. I see Billy Goff there with him. UFC veteran Billy Goff.
Yeah, and he's a former champion at Cage Titans as well. So you've seen them produce people and take it all the way up to the global scale out of Dexter MMA, Dexter Valley Judo, I should say.
Absolutely. These guys are blessed to have a guy like Billy Goff in their corner. All his experience wounded up into just knowledge that he's able to pour onto these guys. Makes it easier for guys like this to making their debut to come in here and show what they got.
It's a moment you'll never receive again, making that first inaugural walk inside of the cage. Eric Zane looks as prepared as any with his extended wrestling background. His team at Dexter MMA, Billy Goff, Austin Charlotte, his coach Mike Dexter, they've had nothing but tremendous things to say, and they couldn't be more excited for this young man to make his debut.
Absolutely. Eric Zane is a Rhode Island College wrestler studying for a degree in exercise science. He also has his CSCS, so obviously he takes very good care of himself. He's in good shape, and he prioritizes his health. So here we are.
Seems to have no jitters. He looks to be composed in there, ready to make this first trip as he awaits his opponent, also making his debut.
Triforce.
And Pete Jeffrey is also trained nothing.
Good song. Great song.
Nothing but savages at a Triforce.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Very solid team right here, too. Pete Jeffries leading the house.
Got some Triple H references with the music.
And embracing the moment wholeheartedly is Devin Menard. They say he's got the hands to compete here. I've heard nothing but tremendous things about his boxing accolades. He's had a couple of boxing fights, wrestled a couple of years in high school, so he's got a well-rounded background suited to make this debut.
Yes, sir.
Legends in his corner, John Duma, the Hamburger, Dan Cormier, Pete Jeffrey as well.
Johnny Duma.
Looks like John Duma there.
John Duma. So we have a classic striker versus wrestler here.
I think it's two well-rounded people with
All right.
a little bit more strength in different departments, but
Very
you know
well.
that both schools are putting forth absolute killers in their first fight. So
Very well.
They both look very, very calm. I want to point that out as well.
it's a recipe for destruction right here.
Yeah.
Both schools prepare their students exceptionally
It
well.
is a car crash waiting to happen.
And here's the tail of the tape for this official first fight at the lightweight division.
All right. We got 2 debut guys. We have Eric Zane at 5'8", and Devin Menard with a significant height advantage, 6'1". That comes with a significant reach advantage. With Devin Menard's boxing background, I expect him to use this reach advantage to his advantage.
Looking forward to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first fight is brought to you by Beatbox. Trying assortment of flavors with the newest party drink in town with Beatbox. And now, an amateur lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece in Plymouth Memorial Hall. Get loud, for both of these fighters are making their MMA debut! Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 154 pounds. From Groton, Connecticut, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Make some noise for Zane! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighing in at 154 pounds. From Cranston, Rhode Island, he's representing Toronto. Let's hear it for Devin Menard! And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Tommy Santana.
All right, Menard in the black trunks, Zane in the white trunks, debuting lightweights from 2 schools of intensity taking place here, kicking things off. Leg kick
early shot.
Look how Menard jumped on that guillotine, but bailed on it.
Wow, nice takedown.
You know, he's looking for that guillotine on a shot.
Really, nice control, nice control.
Zane showing off that wrestling credential background right out the gate. Big amplitude takedown off of that high crotch.
I'd also like to mention Devin Menard. We mentioned that he has a boxing background, but he is also a blue belt in BJJ, so he is no slouch down here on the ground.
Doing a good job framing.
Couple good hammer fists there.
Nice left hook moving backwards from Zane.
Very nice. Nice combination.
Yeah, Menard using that length well with that 1-2, but Zane eating it and throwing back, making sure that he doesn't doesn't let him get away scot-free.
Menard is feinting this uppercut too. I see that he has recognized the shot early. There it is.
I like how he's changing it. He's doing that little level change, throwing an overhand, level change, throwing an uppercut. Menard crisp with his boxing. And Zane eating them and throwing back. Very composed. Both guys making their debut.
Seem like they're settled in right now.
Zane shaking it up and smiling like a man.
Nice combo.
Big shot here.
He's got to be able to stop that shot.
There it is.
Big takedown again for Eric Zane. Big control, side control.
Not in the middle of the cage now. He's pinned up against the fence here, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult. I expect him to use the cage to his advantage here to get up. The cage can be your friend or your worst enemy.
I see Pete Jeffries giving instructions to his fighter there.
Attack him! Menard able to get his guard back after making some space, but Zane happy to just tee off with some ground and pound in the guard.
Good ground and pound here.
Working the body, mixing it up.
Elbows!
Framing from the top.
Looking for a scissor sweep. Kid.
Yeah, with the length, he's looking to set something up and try to play with the balance, but Zane, with the wrestling pressure, is probably going to be really tough to play with the hips at that capacity.
Really good base.
Zane's got to be careful keeping his elbows too far out here. Got to bring them back in. Good job.
Nice pass.
Trying to cup the chin there. Short time in the round.
10 seconds.
Nice crossface. I love that. That's just, you can't elbow an amateur, but that is,
mean.
you can tell they drill that all the time at Dexter MMA.
That's some mean stuff right there.
Very nice.
I love the mean stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very exciting first round. Menard showing his hands, really rocked Zane on the feet, but Zane with the wrestling prowess, that seems to be his best course of action to achieve a victory. And I got to point out that he's rocking the trademark painted black toenails from Dexter Valley Tudo.
I did not notice that. I see it now. I see it now.
Every time. Billy Garb, Austin Shala, Jake Caskey, who we'll see later tonight, always rocking the painted toenails. And Menard receiving instruction from his corner right there as of late. Now, they get the jitters out in that first 3 minutes.
That was a good round for both guys.
Yeah, we should see a much more comfortable second round here. Both of these guys establishing their respected backgrounds here in the second round.
Intriguing first 3 minutes. A lot of facets of mixed martial arts displayed there.
Absolutely, especially, again, from two debut guys showing all... Yes, sir.
Oh, he's hurt.
He made him mad, though.
He hurt him.
He hurt him.
Herman Bad made him mad.
There it is.
Oh, he hurt him.
He's got that arm trap, too.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
He's hurt, but still scrambling.
There it is.
Nice bite on that guillotine from Zayn. That went low. Accidental. He's trying to go to the body, but it went low. And this might not be the worst thing in the world.
No, he's got to regain his composure. Wow.
Accidental, absolutely.
Oh, I can only imagine that pain right there.
Eric Zayn in a neutral corner. You can't receive instruction from your coaches in a situation like this. But Devin Menard's got all the time he needs to recover. He's got up to 5 minutes. So he's just taking a minute.
He seems pretty hurt right here.
Yeah, it's not looking good here.
Let him breathe. Give him some time. He's breathing. He's adjusting. He might try to stand up in a minute. He's got up to 5 minutes to recover.
He has time. I hope he doesn't take these cheers as a warrior mentality. He has time.
If you got to take 5 minutes, you take 5
Yeah,
minutes.
absolutely.
Yes, and look at his coach. Look at his coaches. You got Dan Cormier and Pete Jeffrey telling him to relax. Take your precious time right here. You're in a firefight and you got a moment to breathe. And Zayn, this is the same type of recovery for him. He's just not dealing with a groin strike right now, but
Yeah.
he
Zayn's
had the momentum.
It's like you said, Andy, for this kid right here, it's going to give him a little time to recover from that shot he took.
Yeah, and right out the gate, big right hand stumbled Devin Menard.
Absolutely.
Rocked him good, and he reacted with pure ferocity. Came chasing after Zayn, trying to get it back.
Yeah. Zayn's corner telling him to stay active in the corner just in case he does take this 5 minutes. He doesn't want to get too cold. Stay warm.
Seasoned advice from
Here come that. Oof.
very seasoned corner there. We're seeing the reactions of Devin Menard. He's up and walking around. Still has plenty of time with which to recover.
You can do it! You can do it!
Getting some motivation from the crowd here.
Definitely took a good shot there, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good shot to the
Right to the groin.
and
We
one
got
to the
Zayn,
skull.
Zayn
Two of 'em,
apologizing
two of 'em.
here. Good sportsmanship showed here.
Yeah, totally accidental on Zayn's
Yeah,
part. He
absolutely.
just had that fight on that guillotine, and you can't knee to the head as an amateur. He's
I don't
targeting
know.
The body.
I don't know if this kid's going to recover from this. See?
His corners. I don't know.
It would probably go down as a no contest as an amateur fight if it's stopped via foul. I don't think we have enough time elapsed in the fight to go to a technical decision.
He says he's ready.
All right, that's awesome.
All right, he took the time he needed. He's breathing.
Let's go.
All right, there we
I
go.
like it.
And look at his coaches.
Taking a point.
Taking a point.
All right, they're
1
taking
point.
a point. I guess it was damaging enough where they're credited in taking a point. For an amateur fight, I'm not too mad at it. I mean,
No.
it's really not going to play a difference.
It was a good shot. You can see it. It was a good shot.
it probably certainly had a big impact on the fight, but not intentional.
All right, we're back in it.
No foul play. And right back where they left off.
Yeah, he's throwing hard now. He wants that back. He wants that back.
Nice left hook, right hand.
Yes.
And a good shot.
Beautiful double leg.
Very nice.
Yeah, the way Zane handled that blitz, very composed.
Some hammer fists to the body as well. Showing the variety of strikes here.
And a lot of time on the clock right here.
Climbs to mount in the center of the cage. It's over.
And that's it. Tommy Santana's called a stop to this fight with the ground and pound from the mount. Zane with the wrestling background gets a point deducted, but takes care of business in the ensuing minute of the round. Menard showing his heart, showing his toughness, taking an egregious low blow like that was clearly had an impact on his physical abilities, but still chose to dig it out, dig deep, and go for it, land a good flurry. Big kudos to Menard, but
Absolutely.
Zane with the wrestling prowess proves victorious and impressive in the debut.
We got Menard back on the ground here, so
He's
again,
I don't think he ever recovered from that groin shot.
yeah. I mean, he went out on his shield too.
Yep, he
But-
sure did.
Great showing by both
Yes.
debut fighters, though. They both showed their skill sets.
A lot of potential, a lot of potential.
Absolutely. Both showed their skill sets and both showed heart. That's what it's about, man. Alrighty, we got Andy going in now to give us our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off the night. Let's hear it for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by TKO, Eric Zane.
Huge show of respect by each teams and both fighters showing respect
Right.
to each other.
Accidents happen.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially two respectable teams. They've
Right.
both seen it all. They've both been through it all. So this is nothing new to them. They just know it happens. Stuff happens.
It does.
Yeah, a tremendous performance and a way to kick off the night for Dexter MMA. They've got Jay Kasky fighting a little bit later, but yeah, a dogfight through and through like we expected between these two young competitors, and it was entertaining as long as it lasted, and they showcased a lot of skills in there. Big congrats again to Eric Zane.
So we got one fight and one finish.
And that fight clock was brought to you by the National Guard. Big congrats again to Eric Zane. Our first fight is in the books. And we're ready to kick things off in the flyweight division for our second fight of the night coming up next. are with our second fight of the night. Walking in first, Jake Bernard of the Gorilla Crew Fitness, also making his debut, but he's got a team around him that have been preparing him for months here. His teammate Melissa Santos will be fighting later tonight, so it's always good preparing with other teammates.
Yep.
Jake the Gorilla Killer in the corner, Sean Graham as well.
Sean Graham's one of the best striking coaches in New England.
Would not doubt that whatsoever. I can't disagree. He's produced
Absolutely.
a ton of killers.
Yeah.
Jake is also accompanied by Melissa, who is fighting later. She's walked out with her teammate to show her support.
And those jitters getting put aside right now. And big kudos to Jake Bernard here for taking on a fighter that's already had 3 fights in there, coming from a tough gym up in New Hampshire, TKTA. Bernard doesn't care that he's going to be that far back in the experience level. He feels that ready and confident in his skills and ready to put on a showcase tonight.
Yeah, these debut guys are impressing me a lot with their control of their emotions and stuff like that. None of these guys look super nervous. They're all jumping into the cage and feeling it out, and they're ready to get it going.
Got to dig the walkout choice, too. His opponent, Julian Menjivar. I've been told he's nothing but energy. Always just bouncing around off the walls. But I was hanging out with his coach, Walter Smith Cotito, last night, and after weighing in, he just stuffed his face and took a nap, and he was out like a light, resting up for this moment right here. Not adverse to it. He's been here before. He's been in the win column. He's been in the loss column, and he's looking to garner some momentum and explode out with a win right here and bring it back to New Hampshire.
Julian trains at KTA, like previously stated, trains with guys like Mike Jolliker and Josh Medeiros. Those guys at that gym are all scrappers. Very good striking, very good, well-rounded game, very good coach, very good energy in a very big room. So this guy gets all types of looks, and I am super excited.
Walter Smith Cotito is a man who has traveled the world, lived in Japan, lived in Peru, Brazil, and has competed and been involved in martial arts in all of the places around all corners. So that's a wealth of knowledge and experience that is in the corner for this young man in Julian Menjivar. Making his Cage Titans debut, which is a moment like no other.
Yeah. Watched him warm up when he got into the stadium earlier. Footwork looks super crisp. So I'm expecting some very, very good footwork from this kid.
Oh yeah, the flyweight's always quick as we wait the tail to tape.
Alrighty, so we got flyweights both weighed in at 124, which is on weight. So we got to fight.
Right on the money.
Yep, Jake Bernard, 70-inch reach advantage. So again,
that's a big reach.
Yeah,
big reach.
70 to 63, 7 inches.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our next fight, I'd like to remind you that in the event of an emergency, please take a moment to locate your nearest emergency exit. And if an emergency were to take place, the music will be lowered, the lights will go up, and we'll ask you all to leave accordingly. And our next fight is brought to you by One Love. Celebrate the life and music of an icon who inspired generations through his message of love, peace, and unity. By Bob Marley, One Love, on digital today. And now, for an amateur flyweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at 124 pounds. From Wilmington, Massachusetts, he's representing Gorilla Crew Fitness. Make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Jake Shinobi Bernard. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, Holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 2 defeats, he stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 124 pounds. From Nashua, New Hampshire, by way of El Salvador, he's representing Team KTA. Make some noise for Julian Menjivar. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Steve Rita.
Don't blink with these flyweights, I'm telling you.
The amateur fighters have come so far in the last few years in these regions.
Absolutely. The game is leveling up.
Oh, the game is leveling up indeed. We just saw in that last fight how seasoned those two debutants were. And on the same here is Bernard firing kicks off heavy and landing nicely. Nice right hand on the counter from Menjivar.
No feeling out process at all.
Right at it.
Oh, timing the kicks and catching them. Nice, slick stuff from Julian Menjivar.
Oh.
Land a big right hand here. It's got him hurt.
Both guys landing in that exchange and showcasing chins of their own.
These guys
Yeah,
are
these
scrapping.
guys are going, man.
I'm impressed with how Bernard struck off the break.
Missed that one. I love that front kicks.
Absolutely. Both of these guys are getting their legs up there.
Oh,
Super.
walk right through that.
Two right hands.
Still, Menjivar with great timing on that.
Hey.
Those body kicks are going to come into play if this fight lasts longer.
The head movement of Menjivar in the pole.
That's a needed.
All right, that was in a flurry. You're not supposed to knee to the head as an amateur, but I was saying, Menjivar's got some slick head movement in that pocket where he's making Bernard just miss, and he's got excellent timing and accuracy on the strikes that he's throwing in the fire.
Absolutely. He's using the cage as well to his advantage when he's moving his head. Both of these guys have really good kicks.
Oh, that leg kick was very bad.
Oh, nice right hand from Menjivar, doubling it up. Bernard is impressing me for a debut. No.
Julian is feeling himself here.
They're both landing them leg kicks.
Oof. Even when the head movement's not there, Menjivar eating the shots and
Switch
throwing
knee.
back.
Oh.
Nice body
Duck
shot.
down. But Bernard just, you can't back him up. He's so aggressive, and he just keeps plodding forward and trying to find strikes. Nice kick off that jab.
Like to see him use that jab along with that 70-inch reach.
Oh, no doubt, as the taller fighter. It is the first fight, so it takes a minute to settle in and really stick to the basics there.
And these guys are just going.
Both of these guys striking is very, 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 very good.
Very crisp.
Julian's corner is on their feet, giving him pointers.
Our fight clock for this flyweight fight is brought to you by 42nd Brew. As we're getting ready for the second round in a moment, these guys throwing everything at each other.
Whoa,
Look at that wealth.
Menjivar showcasing his experience, and Bernard showing that he belongs in this competitive realm. Man,
that was a round. That was an awesome round, man.
That was a great round. I'd be very interested to see how the judges scored that round.
The beautiful Alexandra getting us ready for round two. And these guys, the skills of the younger generation never ceases to amaze me show after show of how much they increase. You could tell that both of these camps have prepared these guys tremendously.
Seems like every couple years, the game itself as a whole elevates, and these debut guys look like pros.
They sure do.
Julian in conversation with his corner, so you can tell he's locked in, he's present, he's here. But so is Jake Bernard. Round two.
Yeah, Bernard coming out with
an intense amount of aggression, just
Absolutely.
walking forward and showing a good chin, because Menjivar slipping and timing some very effective shots in that round.
Hey,
See how they're setting those kicks up with the hands? That's very, very impressive.
nice check right here.
Yeah, he's anticipating the strike, moving his head off the line and throwing one down the pipe, and it's without fail. Yeah, Bernard finding a lot of strikes landing as well, but
I really like Jake's feints here. He's getting a reaction and he's shooting his strikes off of those reactions that Julian's giving him.
Julian's still making him miss a lot there.
Absolutely. Head movement is crisp. Footwork is crisp.
Oh,
right hand.
Jake
Real
Bernard,
crisp.
though. Gotta shout
Right
out my
back,
old friend
though.
Chad Lewis told me to keep an eye
Nice.
out for this kid.
Great combo.
Oh, nice left hook. Oh, and a knee to the body. He might sense that.
Up,
Bernard going in for the kill, and Menjivar scrambling to stay alive.
We got our first grappling exchange of the fight in round 2.
Menjivar, great job controlling the posture here, trying to recover, but
What a swarm from Jake Bernard. Hurt him to the body and kept on the pressure.
That was a nice shot to the head.
Plodding forward, patient for that opportunity all night, and he found it.
It's the second or third time he threw that jump and switch knee. This time it landed
It
and
landed,
hurt him
yeah,
bad.
that landed beautiful.
It was
Just
that X
under a minute
factor,
and a half.
that pressure paying dividends, and right as Menjivar was kind of getting away with the strikes landed totals.
Yeah.
He's staying active on the bottom. He's got to look to get up and make a sweep.
Jake Bernard passing the arm behind the back. He's
Yeah, he
stuck here.
does.
He's passing to.
If he can break that guard and go around, he could do something nice here.
Yeah, but he does have that arm trapped behind the back, like you mentioned.
Like a
Good catch.
hammerlock.
Yeah.
Yep. He's going to look to pass the side control here because he has no frame on that side. So all he has to do is break that leg. He's got his arm out now.
Yeah. Menjivar doing a good job of
Looking for that triangle.
playing with the wrists and staying on top of the punches getting thrown his way so he can deflect a lot of the strikes coming.
Both of these guys staying very active on the ground as well. Feet on the hips.
Strikes from the bottom.
Landing a
He's
lot of
landing
strikes
hard
from
down
the
here.
bottom. Staying very active. Looking for that triangle. Trying to push that arm through. Real nice.
All right, what another
Yes,
great
sir.
round. Just as Menjivar started dominating the pace of the striking game.
Yeah.
Bernard lands that X-Factor shot, gets him hurt, lands some real damaging blows. But Menjivar keeping his composure, recovering, finding strikes from the bottom, and staying in the fight. You can tell the experience.
Very active on the bottom.
Absolutely, and both of these guys' cardio holding up very well. But I will say Jake stole that round with that strike leading into the ground and pound and the ground control time here.
Another great round.
Yeah, extremely competitive, both of these young fighters. These amateur fights at this level produce some entertaining scraps, if I don't say so myself. And you've seen a lot of adversity being overcome by both of them, even so young in their career.
100% correct.
They both look fresh, too.
Yeah, neither one breathing heavy. That's the
Yeah.
Nope.
perk about that flyweight cardio.
I expect a very fast third round here. Wow.
Yeah, the way he's just flowing into those
Yeah.
combinations.
That
Menjivar truly
combo is
impressive.
beautiful. Julian is ripping to the body here as well.
That was 5 or 6 that all landed right where he wanted them. Another one over the top. Just beautiful timing. I'm so impressed with
These-
Menjivar slipping and ripping.
Julian shaking that right hand.
Yeah, he might have heard it.
Yeah.
He's been landing that like a bomb. There's another one, and he kind of shook it out after he landed it. But Jake Bernard's so tough, just plodding forward, eating everything, trying to get it back.
This is an unbelievable fight right here.
Absolutely.
I think you're right. That hand might be hurt.
Yeah.
He ain't throwing it.
He's switching southpaw now.
Yeah.
Yep. But again,
Bernard
Julian's
just
striking is crisp, so I'm sure he can throw from southpaw.
Oh!
Oh! Finish.
with the
Wow! Wow!
He showed that.
Wow!
He was plodding forward all night.
Wow!
And Menjivar stuck with it.
What?
Slipping and ripping was
Unbelievable.
money all night. And bam,
What
the shot.
a shot!
Would that look like a right hook to you?
Slip and rip, right hand over the top,
right
down the
over.
pipe, right on the chin.
Wow!
See
With
if-
that exact hand we thought he hurt, he sat him down with it.
We're going to see if we got that replay coming up. I'm not sure. We didn't go over that beforehand, but if we do, that was a glorious strike.
Beautiful.
To
Wow.
cap it off in the third round, Julian Menjivar.
What a fight.
What a fight.
At no discredit whatsoever
Absolutely not.
to Jake Bernard Shinobi, showcasing the toughness, showcasing the skill, and showcasing the heart to overcome some adversity and find big moments of his own. He's going to learn a lot from this. Kudos for him to take in this fight.
right.
And I can't wait to see both of these guys in there again. They've proved to be
these-
so entertaining at this division.
Exactly. There's nothing that Jake should take from this fight in a negative fashion.
No.
He showed every aspect of his game. He went through all kinds of adversity and showed incredible heart. But again,
Two
things
warriors.
happen.
Two fantastic warriors we just witnessed.
Yeah. Skilled. Two very, very skilled fighters here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 7 seconds of round number 3. Giving you your winner by TKO, Julian Menjivar.
Big congrats again to Julian Menjivar, picking up his second win, climbing up to 500, and looking incredible doing so. Just the level of striking, the way he was able to time those head movements into those strikes, beautiful stuff to watch.
The fact that he was throwing 6 punch and kick combinations and going six for 6, landing all those shots, incredible performance, incredible heart by both of these guys.
A lot of lessons learned.
A lot of those kicks were set up by the hands. Very, very professional looking right there.
Yep.
All of it, the counters, everything. Tremendous job as we move on to our next fight of the night, a catchweight fight between Gary Kohler and Brendan Boats. Gary Kohler all the way up from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And he's just amped up to be here, man. Excited to get through the fight. I was talking with this Coach Ian earlier. This kid's got heavy hands, likes to throw them, likes to get into the scrap. He's fearless.
He looks hyped to get in there. Hyped, smiling and cheesing all the way through.
Oh, he's in here as a therapeutic reason. Lost his father recently, so big condolences to Gary Kohler and family, but he's here trying to prove him proud, put on a show. no better crowd to do that in front of the Plymouth Memorial Hall, which
Yeah.
I'm sure is going to welcome him tremendously.
Absolutely. Big prayers up to him and his family.
Never hate an AC/DC walkout. Well, the trip from Philly, you know they treat them different down there. It's
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
It's a
tough
crazy
town. Tough town, man.
15 minutes away from where my hometown is. Well,
That's
40 minutes away. And yeah, indeed, they do breed them different there.
Absolutely.
Scrappy kids.
I always consider like Philly. It's in between Boston and New York. It's just size-wise, magnitude-wise, attitude-wise. It's right there, that East Coast vibe. And he's rocking those wicked Muay Thai shorts. Hyped up and amped up to make this
Yeah.
Cage Titans debut, Gary Kohler.
Very nice.
And now we're on to the Boats Show.
I expect a huge welcome for Brendan Boats.
One of the easiest guys to matchmake for. He's found all of his own opponents on his own. Very easy to work around. And he really enjoys these moments, man. He's made his MMA debut late into his 40s. And he's fighting for a charity cause tonight.
Very nice cause. Good cause.
Fighting for a cause, fighting to prove that age is just a number. Coming in at 3-0. Taking his time, soaking in the moment before he makes his walk. Here he comes.
Boats no stranger to this walk. He's made a habit of it over the past couple of years. Representing South Shore Sport Fight. They got Johnny Cupcakes Cable fight later tonight. Danielle Heinle, Bill Mahoney. Mark Jovi in the corner.
Big fan of them shirts as well. Make violence great again.
Brendan's a legit nice guy, too, man. Really nice guy.
Soccer background. Soccer coach turned
MMA fighter.
Yeah.
Brendan Boats coming in at 3-0 with 2 finishes, one by KO, other via Kimura. Last win coming by unanimous decision.
We're going to be looking for Boats to get a takedown, I'm assuming, in this one.
Absolutely.
Most certainly. That's been his bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
And here we are as we wait. The
That
tail
is
of the
one-
tape for this catchweight fight.
Looking at our tail of the tape, the one that pops out the most, 46 years old, Brendan Boats, proving to everyone that age is just a number here tonight, looking to compete at a high level and come out with this victory.
He's got the money shorts on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Cash Kick. Get paid to play games with Cash Kick. The more you play, the more you make. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 161 pounds. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, he's representing Philly John MMA. Let's hear it for Gary the Kid Kohler. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 160 pounds. From East Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Brendan Motor Boats. And with when the action begins, our referee in charge is Tommy Santana.
Gary Kohler just dancing around in the corner, looking very, very comfortable here.
Boats in the money trunks, Kohler in the black trunks. Here we are. Big kick early from Kohler, trying to swing it, a big kick, and he caught him in the head. Good scrawl from Kohler. Boats in on a double underhook, trying to get that trip. But Kohler swinging out the gate.
Nice takedown defense.
Yeah, he's scrambling, trying to get that reach under for an underhook. But good job
Gotta watch
with
grabbing
Boats.
the cage there.
And Boats got that. He snuck that double in.
Kid's doing a good job scrambling, though.
Scoot into the cage, scoot into the cage.
Definitely trying to move around. He came out swinging out the gate.
Brendan's on him tight now, though.
Yeah.
Side control against the fence.
Brendan taking him away from the fence now. Gonna make it a bit more difficult for Gary to get up here.
Absolutely.
Trying to knee
Looking
up
for
to the
this head
mountain.
and arm.
Looking to slide that knee across.
Big bridge, big hip bridge here.
He's trying to pin that crucifix in.
Brendan attacking that body.
Very
Still
tight.
hunting for that head and arm.
there we
Here
go.
it is.
Ooh! Almost with the reversal from
Falls
Kohler.
into the-
Very nice.
Full mount now for Boats. Kohler rolled out of that head and arm attempt.
Nice. There it is.
This might be the end of it.
Boats.
And it is over. Brendan Boats, 4-0.
Boats with the full mount ground and pound. Gary Kohler gets up right immediately, trying to protest a little bit, but Boats with the ground and pound finish in round 2, staying undefeated.
Made quick work.
Quick work by Brendan Boats here. Shows his extensive grappling background, pulling Gary away from the fence, making it very difficult for Gary to get up. And evidently that's where the fight ended.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 31 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Brendan Motor Boats.
And that fight clock was brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating for as long as it lasted, only a minute and a half for that fight. But Brendan Motor Boats, 4-0 now.
Short work. Short work.
Very short work. Showing his grappling dominance here. Walking out of here unscathed.
And he couldn't have scripted that any better. As we're moving on to the next fight of the night. Continuing. All right, we're ready for the next fight of the night. Coming up next is a scrap that I am so looking forward to. Another catchweight fight. Jake Callender versus Xavier Cardona.
An intense start to this walkout.
Absolutely. Nice little motivational speech to get us going.
It's a slow burn, but he's ready now. Jacob Callender, the City of Tongue representative, with Andy Cody in the corner. Jerry Muse also in the corner. This kid is ready. He is ripped. I can't believe how much he's filled out for this fight. He looks huge for this weight class right now.
Absolutely.
Already undefeated with a rear naked choke finish. Looked outstanding when he fought at the Day 9 doubleheader about a year ago. I believe you shared a fight card with him.
Absolutely, I did.
Julian Connaughton.
Shared a fight card with this guy here. Coming in here at 140, looking much bigger the next day.
You're going to see some pretty crisp striking from this kid, I'm sure.
He's got some very notable faces in his corner as well. So I am guessing there's nothing short of good coaching coming from his corner.
Absolutely.
Sure, he is well prepared for this.
Andy Cote, you got the City of Tongue camp, world famous Muay Thai.
And look at that, Bambino in the corner,
Yep.
Felicino. They got a devastating corner right there.
Yeah, that's a crazy corner right there.
But this kid's just focused, he's calm, young up-and-comer, jumping into the thick of things, taking on somebody with 6 times the amount of fight experience that he has. That really exemplifies the confidence that he has in himself and that his team has in him. It's been about a year since we've seen him in here.
Has it been a year? It's been a year.
So we'll see what kind of adjustments and improvements he's made during that time off.
Yeah, absolutely. It's tough for Xavier fighting a guy that's coming off of such a big layoff. You don't know what you're expecting. This could be a totally different fighter for Xavier coming in. Speaking of the man himself.
Oh, DMX is rocking right now.
The hall is shaking.
Cue it up for Xavier Cardona.
This kid's a lot of energy.
All
Loves
energy.
to fight, this kid.
Loves to fight.
Yeah.
Some of his previous opponents, big names.
He's been fired up all week. He's even more fired up now. There's never been a boring moment when this man enters the cage. Xavier Cardona has fought for the featherweight championship at the amateur ranks. He's got big guillotine finishes, big punch knockouts. He's as tough as they make him. Gritty as all hell. Heart for days. And that Lakeville MMA camp has been producing savages for years. And they are looking to start things off in the win column with their amateur pupil in Xavier Cardona.
They have 3 fighters on the card tonight. Correct?
Correct. Teammates Miguel Savezin and Jack Harlan will be competing later at the professional ranks. Xavier Cardona repping it for the old guys. 39 years young, still fighting like he's got something to prove.
Miguel Savezin accompanied Xavier in the corner.
Sensei John Morando. Tony Lead also in the corner.
Tony Lee's old school fighter.
We're awaiting Xavier Cardona.
There he
the
is.
cage and the lovely Brittany to get us ready for round 1. And the tail of the tape should be official for this catch-weight scrap.
Looking at our tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. Again, 140 catch-weight fight. Both coming in at 5'9", both weighing in at 140. Callender looking to use that reach advantage again. This might be a totally different fighter from Xavier's perspective with that such long of a layoff, but at the end of the day, you got to scrap, and that's what we're here to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Chime. Manage your money on the go with Chime. Avoid fees and hassle by downloading the award-winning mobile app. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, sporting an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 140 pounds. From Cambridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Jacob Callender. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 140 pounds. From New Bedford, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Make some noise for Xavier X Cardona. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
These guys are going to come out hard.
Absolutely. Xavier Cardona always comes out fast. Always comes out fast.
All intensity and all focus in there from both participants. Black trunks for Xavier Cardona, white trunks for Jacob Callender. This fight clock is brought to you by JYM Supplements.
There it is. Like you caught it, Loco. Boom.
Right off the mat.
Pinned against the fence here.
Got some good head pressure on him.
Looking to pass that arm of Xavier Cardona's under and behind the back here.
We're trying to get this over here.
And Callender trying to slow things down. Xavier coming out with a hot pace right out the gate.
Got the hips elevated. Very, very tough position to move.
Seems very comfortable here, top position. Happy to take it slow.
Big strikes here, big strikes. I'm really liking this forehead pressure.
Looking for a triangle off from the bottom, but that cage is jamming him up. Oh, here we go.
Big strikes from Jake here. Falling back into.
Yeah, he stayed tight on him. Didn't let the distance get too big and give Xavier an opportunity to get up. Good posture and control from Jacob Callender.
Xavier's doing a good job pushing on the hips with his feet, but the problem is he's got him pinned against the fence, so it's tough. It's very, very tough.
And 2 feet to one side.
Exactly.
So he can go to that right if he needs.
Need a big push from Xavier to open up that right side.
Still looking for that triangle, but that cage jamming him. Oh, nice shot.
Nice shots.
That was a real good
Ouch.
right hand.
Way to try and flat.
Choke
There
right
it is.
there.
Jake's got his back here.
This is how we got his
Choke
first.
sunken in.
This is how we got his first win. Rear naked choke. So you know that this is one of his go-tos. He looks like he's slipping off the side.
He's in there tight. He's in there tight.
Tap.
Did he put him out?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's asleep.
That's the second. Xavier Cardona is one of the toughest people I've ever met. That's the second time he's elected not to tap and just go to sleep from a choke. He's coming to now.
Warrior.
He's realizing what happened, but Jacob Callender, incredible, very impressive. The way he caught that neck, lost the hook, but stayed with it and stuck with it all the way to the finish until Xavier was unconscious. That's the perfect checkmate. Good chokes. And right up, off glass, man. How do you not love Xavier
That's
Cardona?
awesome.
Oh, what a kid.
That's awesome.
I love that kid.
Comes to and gives
He's a
kudos
warrior,
and
man.
accolades to the man that just did that. Gotta love him. It's amazing. Great fight, great class, and a great performance from Jacob Callender.
Real nice,
Yeah.
real crisp.
Very slick the way he snuck that choke in.
Landed a lot of nice strikes from the top.
Very impressed by Jake's ground control, being very patient, and waiting, striking, moving from position to position. Evidently.
And great sportsmanship from both teams.
Absolutely. Jake Callender walks away with the rear naked choke victory here.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for these two? Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by technical submission due to a rear naked choke, Jacob Callender.
All of our fights tonight coming to you by way of finish. Great start to the card. Great start to the card. Not one fight yet to go to distance. Super excited for the rest of the night. Very impressive indeed. Great grappling, great patience, and walking away with another rear naked choke victory. Absolutely, very experienced and game opponent as well. Came out firing, came out hot. Yep, easy night for the judges. I'm sure they are enjoying it. No hard decisions here. Super excited for this one here. Super excited. 100%. Every time the girls fight, it's a technical masterclass from all women in MMA. They're all very focused on their techniques. They're all very focused on their form. It's going to be a chess match for sure. You're 100%. Melissa coming off a victory with a huge right hand knockout off the back foot with the front foot elevated. So we know for a fact that she has power.
She can strike.
She can strike, absolutely. Yeah, Erica comes to us like with huge experience. Like we said, she has super fights in grappling. She has kickboxing fights. She has MMA wins. All of these wins coming in all different fashions. So I can see her experience coming into play here. She's very active and loves the game.
The women can get really vicious in there, these girls. Very, very tough.
Yeah, they've got a tendency to take over the show and be
Yeah.
the most memorable fight
Absolutely.
takes place over the course of a night.
Absolutely.
We were saying it's tough to match make for them. You've got a couple of women fighters under your guard and have over the years.
For many years, many years.
Tough to find fights for them, so when they get an opportunity, they make the most of it. So I cannot wait for these two ladies to scrap up because they are both so skilled and so ready to put on a show for this crowd as we await our tail of the tape for this catchweight fight.
Our tail of the tape tonight for Cage Titan 64.
My guy.
1 inch height advantage of Erica Valentine.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Second Wind Brewery. Make sure to stop by any of the concession stands here at Plymouth Memorial Hall and grab your Fight Night IPA tonight. Or grab one at the official Cage Titan 64 after party, taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, across from the back of the building we're all in, right across the street. We'll see you there. And now for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. She stands 5 feet 1 inches tall, and she weighed in at 115 pounds. From Lowell, Massachusetts, she's representing Gorilla Crew Fitness. Let's hear it for Melissa the Sandstorm Santos. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 6 defeats. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, and she weighed in at 120 pounds. From Meriden, Connecticut, she's representing Underdog MMA. Let's hear it for Erica E3 Valentine. And when the action begins, our referee in charge is Tommy Santana.
Time to get it cracking.
Looking good. Here we go.
Here we go.
Erica Valentine in the black attire, the white attire from Melissa Santos. Double fist bump from E3 Valentine.
Oh,
Nice
low
light
kick
kick
right
out the
out
gate.
there.
Love touch right there from Melissa Santos. Touching up early. Erica Valentine trying to gauge that distance, bouncing in and out.
Melissa looking good, trying to establish some cage generalship here.
Nice Superman
Superman.
punch that landed right into a clinch for Erica Valentine. Santos breathing just fine here in that clinch.
Santos looks very, very calm. One thing that I've noticed.
Some nice crisp strikes off the cage.
Yep.
Got a nice overhook.
Yep. Getting damage whatever way possible. Nice.
Oh, looking for that guillotine.
She got a bite on it. Trying to get those hands clasped. Nice
Nice knee to the
stomach.
body.
Two of
Some
them.
hand fighting here.
Santos trying to fight the hands here. Looks like Valentine has a really good bite on her.
Yeah.
And she's
That's
sticking
deep.
with it. She got the arm in, so she's got some adjustments with the hips to make. But there's a lot of options with this kind of grip.
She does. She doesn't. On that left arm, she doesn't really have that cinched in good around that girl's elbow.
It looks like
But she's landing some good knees.
Very, very calm still, Santos is. Very calm fighting the hands.
Nice thighs, knees to the thighs.
it looks like Erica's got the hand cupping the
There it
chin
is.
out.
She's out.
Very nice.
And the hair's undone.
She's very, very composed, that girl. Very
Yeah,
composed.
Very, very composed. Just another day in the office for
Yeah,
Santos.
it looks that way.
I'd like to see that knee shield on the other side. Nice knees to the body by Valentine.
Little shoulder strike.
Yeah.
She's looking for that trip, Valentine.
Yep.
She's looking to trap that leg up.
Yep.
Valentin.
Santos got to dig for an underhook, a deep, deep underhook here. The hair is undone.
Maintaining that position for Erica Valentin, maintaining control through the duration of this round.
30 seconds left in the first round.
They're going to make her tie that hair up in between rounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice frame from Valentin up against the cage. They're really slowing the pace down with that wrestling.
Looking for a Kimura lock here. There it is. Used it to get out.
And a good strike off the break.
Very nice.
Valentin kicked up the aggression right at the end off that break right there. One round in the books between the ladies of the night. The lady fights of the night. Russell Leak in the corner of Erica Valentin, coaching the pupil into how to continue this momentum of this fight. And Melissa Santos needed to make adjustments on the wrestling side of things. Both ladies coming out aggressive.
Got some swelling
Alexandra
under.
getting us ready for round 2.
Some swelling under Santos's eye here.
Got a nice little mouse under
Yep.
her eyes.
Yeah, definitely some
Her
good
left
shots.
eye.
Couple of good clipping strikes landed in those exchanges. Erica Valentin coming out with the Superman punch, really trying to close the distance with some aggressive.
Absolutely.
She's,
Especially those knees to the body as well. Paying dividends.
Santos has got to stop that takedown.
Santos diligent with the clinch. Good job staying up and getting up and mitigating a lot of wrestling dominance, but clearly the edge in Valentin's side when it comes to the grappling.
Santos got to establish this distance here. She can't get trapped on the cage again.
That's how you change it up with a
Yeah, there it
nice
is.
Sparta kick.
She rushed in a little reckless,
Yeah.
though.
That'll happen. And Valentin
Use the cage.
capitalizing. Erica E3 Valentin has stated that she wants to go pro after this fight. This is probably the last time we're going to see her as an amateur. So she's bringing it all tonight. Eating that front kick, getting the position.
She's looking for
Look
that
at this sneaky jiu-jitsu here.
little inverted triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
From
trying to isolate
Santos?
the arm, but now she's
She might give up her back here.
that arm might be in there, but Valentin savage to it. And
She's got to
pulls
look
out.
to get up. Santos so composed.
Yep. Nope.
Real nice.
Nice
job.
framing from Valentin as Santos is getting up. She's just on her. She's a step ahead when it comes to these clinch exchanges.
I do want to state that Santos' last fight kind of looked like this in the beginning until she landed that big right hand. So
She has the power.
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
seeing the aggression that she came out in round 2 with,
Yeah.
coming out throwing that big, powerful front
And that-
kick up the middle.
Keep the distance for the striking and don't jam yourself.
Like how Valentin's pinning that elbow against the fence as well, looking to put it around the back for a handcuff here.
Yeah, and she's doing a great job using her head as
Yeah.
a limb to try to control her with that head pressure.
She's got to turn into her here.
Right in front of us now, just like you're saying, she's trying to reach around and grab the wrist, but Santos savvy to it. I like that little flip
Big
kick.
strikes here, big strikes here.
Oh, Santos coming in.
Oh,
with
that's
the
an
spin.
elbow.
She ran into the spinning back fist into the elbow, so I think that was supposed to be a fist, but these ladies are just going crazy
Wrestler
in the
warning
fire
there.
in a
Wow.
phone booth here.
Real good fight right here in this round. These girls are putting a show on.
And right when the space was made, Melissa Santos kicks up the aggression and tries to get a big strike in to make up for the control time that Valentin is amassing.
Another handcuff behind the back, compromise here.
That's a really cool
Yeah.
move right there.
Yeah. There it is. Got her back here.
Could have stolen around with that.
Oh, got the back. 10 seconds left. Still very composed down here. And she survives in the second round.
Very creative way to get that to the ground with that wrist grab, taking the bag, stepping around, completing it, getting the hooks in, and attacking with the choke.
Very nice grappling along the cage with Valentin.
And I really am a huge fan of the aggression that Santos brings. Any opportunity she gets, as the beautiful Brittany gets us ready for round number 3. Major adjustments need to be made for Melissa Santos to overcome the big scoring discrepancy that lies in favor of Erica Valentin right now. Just the control time, ground and pound.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too many striking exchanges out in striking range, but that's simply because Santos is rushing in, which is totally fine, showing her aggression. But in this round, I'd like to see her stay nice and distance savvy so she can connect on these big shots that she's trying to throw.
Santos is going to have to come out and steal this.
Yeah.
Certainly would think she would need a finish, as this Fight Club brought to you by Pear Tree gets us ready for round number 3. And here we are at striking distance for a little moment.
Good teep. Nice.
Immediately double underhooks for Valentin.
Big strikes here.
The fighting moms in there. I think this is the first mother versus mother matchup that we've had at Cage Titans.
Santos doesn't seem to have an answer for Valentin's pressure here.
She's looking for that little hip out, for that sweep again.
There she is. She's got the underhook now.
Like those knees.
She needs to use that underhook to escape out to that same side that she has the underhook on. Valentin showing great forehead pressure as well.
The consistency of it.
Yeah.
Anytime that a little adjustment is made from Santos, Valentin's over it, maintaining control, finding an opportunity to throw a knee right there, staying just active enough.
Both these girls are very composed along the cage here. Santos has to get off that cage.
Tight body lock here.
Yeah, Valentin just not giving her an inch to dig for an underhook, not giving her a second to breathe and make an adjustment. Just one step ahead of the action. All fight for E3 Valentin.
Very tight with the head control.
Big strikes.
Oh,
caught her with a right hand. Left hook.
Left hook.
Oh, look at that. Valentin stands up out of it, but there's no quit in Melissa Santos.
Less than a minute.
And there was a tiny window of opportunity there for her to land a strike and go for something, and she tried her best.
There's that.
Avail.
There it is.
Valentin, though, this was her night. She came in, she clearly put the work in the wrestling department, and that is the game changer in mixed martial arts.
Absolutely. A lot of control done with the wrestling right here.
But no quit in Melissa Santos.
Still looking to be active.
Sandstorm still trying to find a finish, knowing that she needs one. She's going for that arm. She's trying to walk her feet up against, but E3 very aware of it.
She almost pulled it off.
Valentin back.
You have to admire the effort to try, though. This late in the fight, knowing you're down.
Absolutely.
Never saying die.
Big strikes, big strikes.
Valentin, though, throwing off the break, looking good in all facets of MMA. And what a scrap that these guys put on.
Great sportsmanship once again. Very nice.
A grind and a half on both of their parts. You've coached so many fighters in your years, Loco Lobo. That clinch work against the cage is the most taxing aspect of the fight game.
It's a grind against that cage, either against it sitting down along the side or standing up. You know, there's so much technique going on there. A lot of people want to see striking, but there's so much technique going on there in the wrestling and even jiu-jitsu aspect there.
Games of inches, trying to fight for those underhooks,
Absolutely.
the lactic acid building
Yeah,
up. The control.
absolutely.
You make one mistake, you're going for a ride.
Head control.
So to see that kind of pace take place over the course of 3 rounds between these ladies,
Great fight.
ready for that next level right there.
Yeah.
They can put on that kind of work pace.
It was a great fight.
Judges' scorecard for the first time tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. With scores of 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Erica E3 Valentine.
What a great display of grappling and dominance by Valentine.
That was a wrestling,
Masterclass,
grappling-based win right there,
Yep.
for sure. Good job.
As she dances her way out of the cage.
Good for her.
That's probably the last time we'll see her in here as an amateur. You don't want to leave without giving me a fist bump. I appreciate that, E3. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. We deserve this moment of celebration in the cage. And we're ready for our next fight of the night. It's our final amateur fight of the night, and it's a feature for a reason. Jake Caskey taking on Ryan Kennedy.
Thanks, man. You're the man, dude.
Oh, we got snacks now, yes. Intermission coming up in a couple of fights, so we're going to be good on that regard. And now we await our walkout for the second Dexter Vale-Tudo fighter, Jake Caskey. Also going handsome Jake Caskey tonight. Mike Dexter, a coach that historically distastes nicknames. But he couldn't deny the appropriate nature of this man's moniker of handsome.
The energy this kid brings into the cage every time.
Oh, he brings
is
it
great.
indeed. And there's building, myself, the Cage Titans community, there's always a special spot in our hearts for Jake Caskey, where the Jesus was a bleeder shirt on Easter weekend. I love it. Dexter Vale-Tudo was some of the best fight gear out there, but always a special place in the heart of Cage Titans community for Jake Caskey, because during the COVID lockdowns, when we went about 2 years without any action, it was him versus Dan Walsh that brought mixed martial arts back to the scene in an unforgettable fight still 3 years ago that it took place. And here he is, still doing the damn thing, jumping in, back at the amateur ranks, grooving to the walkout, excited to be the first Dexter Vale-Tudo fighter with a nickname, and the whole team's wearing the Jesus was a bleeder attire on Easter weekend. Gotta love it.
Super excited for this fight. Super excited for this fight.
He fought one of my kids, Joe Atala.
That's right.
That was an unbelievable fight between those 2 kids.
He's been nothing but bangers.
This kid Caskey's good wrestler.
Good wrestler. He's willing to chuck knuckles with anybody. Well-rounded and a dog coming from a camp of absolute dogs. Yeah, definitely circle this. Don't blink. This fight's going to be nuts.
Here comes Ryan Kennedy out of Lausanne MMA.
Undefeated, had a war with Brain Nichols a few months back.
Yeah, that fight was crazy.
It
Fire
was
fight.
Absolutely insane. He showcased his toughness, his durability, and his heart, and walked away with a win in an absolute firefight. And you know that he's in store to have another one of those firefights tonight against Jake Kasky.
Absolutely.
And he's only gotten more prepared for it.
Yeah. I'd give the wrestling advantage to Jake Kasky here, but one thing that Ryan showed in his last fight was his timing on his wrestling. He would time his takedowns off his opponent's jab, off of his strikes, and his timing is very, very good. So Jake has to be careful with overthrowing some of his shots here. He'll find himself in a place where he is not used to being on his back.
Also has the legend Joe Lauzon in his corner. That means a lot. Great coach.
One of the most experienced people in the mixed martial arts world in this region of the country, Joe Lauzon. Absolutely imperative knowledge coming from that camp, as he's produced a slew of talented young fighters over the years. It's really become a hub and a training platform where a lot of people go to cross-training, get rounds in, and Kennedy just a product of that environment.
Unbelievable.
Already shown that he's built for this in his last outing, and cannot wait for this matchup between these two absolute dogs in there.
Banger alert. Banger alert. Alrighty. This is a 150-pound catchweight fight. Jake Kasky coming in at 5'8" with Ryan Kennedy with a 1-inch height advantage. These guys are pretty similar, so we're gonna see a great fight here. Great fight.
Can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final amateur fight is brought to you by Wino Wine, the most fun you've ever had drinking wine. And now, for an amateur catchweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 150 pounds. From Groton, Connecticut, he's representing Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Let's hear it for handsome Jake Kasky. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 149 pounds. From Hanson, Massachusetts, he's representing Lausanne MMA. Make some noise for Ryan, the Dead Man, Kennedy. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Steve Rita. I knew this fight announcement was going to get me fired up. Jake Kasky in the white, Ryan Kennedy in the purple. Our fight clock is brought to you by Drunken Ape Whiskey and Spirits. And here we go. Final amateur fight of the night.
Oh, stiff jab.
Great hips from Kasky, staying on his feet there.
Big shots.
Nice jab from Kasky.
Looking for that guillotine. He's got to get it under the chin. It ain't
Jake's
under
gonna
there
take
yet.
him to his corner so he could get some coaching. Boom!
Slams right into the guillotine, but he might have his head popped out. He stands up out of it. Kennedy with a good bite on it. And he managed to fall to the right hip. But Kasky just powered up.
Yeah, doing a great job hand fighting as well here.
He got a bite now.
Oh, jumping. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly, baby. It's deep.
Real good
It's
bite.
deep.
Caskey's trying to frame up. And
Oh, he's out.
He used gravity to his advantage and just held him up there.
Real good escape.
Like
He got out of that from sheer toughness.
Yeah, that was a really good bite. When you can cling on to someone like that, like a baby monkey holding around their neck. He's getting his
Good
breath
hips
back
here.
in this guard here.
Looking for that triangle. Can't do it when you're jammed on that cage.
Oh, nice hammer fist. Caskey, great timing with the strikes on the get up.
Oh, yeah. We got to fight.
Center fight wear on Easter weekend.
We got some marking under Caskey's eye and a bloody nose from Ryan Kennedy. These boys are scrapping.
Oh, scrap already, and we knew it right out the gate when this matchup was made. Big right hand from Caskey.
Big strikes.
Nice left hand on that exchange. There's a mouse on the left eye, or the right eye. No, left eye of Jake Caskey there.
These guys are going at it,
Yeah,
man.
like I said, Ryan Kennedy just tried to time that takedown off of Caskey's blitz. But Jake Caskey is good for it. Great takedown defense here. High underhook.
He's a wrestling coach down in Connecticut. Coaches with Billy Goff, UFC.
Whoa.
Another guillotine
Oh.
shot.
Another.
Real nice. These guys are throwing, dude.
Both of these guys.
Look at Ryan
just
Kennedy
missing.
walking him down. Big shots. Big shots, Ryan.
Kennedy throwing bombs. Caskey
Good
trying
frame.
to find
Nice
the shoulder
uppercut by
shots.
Jake Caskey. Nice takedown right in front of us.
In a firefight. This is what we're going to commentate
This
like
is
golfers here.
unbelievable.
This is awesome.
What a
Oh,
scrap.
nice sweep.
He might get a bite on this now.
10 seconds left, short time. Kennedy trying to take the back in one hectic round. A crazy pace that's taking it everywhere.
Crazy
Wow.
pace.
Fantastic round. Wow.
That's a great first round.
Different boxing styles. We got the wrestler versus the jiu-jitsu.
Everything
Come on,
going.
let's have some fun. Party.
Woo-wee.
Who's more tired right now?
Hey guys, guess what? We got 2 more rounds of this.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Brittany's only holding round 2. We got some more action to go here. This is a way to start it off, though.
Ryan Kennedy looking a bit tired in this corner.
Yeah, both guys.
Yeah, Caskey looks fresh, man,
Yeah,
over
he
here.
does.
Kennedy looks a little tired, but what
Look
a
at
show.
this.
What a
Look at
show.
how
Wow.
it bites on that guillotine here. We got the replays in front of us.
Oh, beautiful.
Right, it falls right into the side. And Caskey, aware of the danger he's in, stands
Yeah.
up and tries to fight out of it.
I like how immediately Caskey put his legs to the right side so he couldn't connect his legs. It's very smart.
Yeah, both of these guys in a firefight.
Yeah,
Kennedy
he got
throwing
clipped with a couple of
bombs.
those shots.
And the experience showcasing right there with Caskey keeping his head moving on a swivel, ducking under and getting the takedown when the pressure gets overwhelming. High fight IQ held from both of these guys.
Who's got the better gas in this round, Andy?
Who knows? I have no idea. We'll find out in a minute or so. But these guys, I know, these guys don't give a toot about the gas tank that they got. They know they got heart for days, and they will run on empty for months if they have to.
Caskey switching his stance here, coming out in southpaw this round. Nice body kick. Oh, wow.
That looked like it
What
caught
a shot.
him right behind the ear.
Caskey's up.
Huge body kick, too.
Equilibrium was definitely rocked there from Caskey. Big right hand from Kennedy. Kennedy's throwing that right hand from his hip. Caskey tightens up his strikes. He might be getting the better of these
Caskey hunting for the neck here. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got
He's got it, but he might be doing it to make it uncomfortable,
Pistol.
trying to create a scramble.
Oh, he might-
Nice sweep.
Now, He rolled
He's-
into it, trapped the leg, but Kennedy powered his head out of there. Both of these guys were good bites on the guillotine.
Almost looked like a little neck crank in there.
Yeah.
Ryan Kennedy lost his mouthpiece. He's pointing to his mouth.
Yeah, he definitely bit on that neck. And then when Kennedy got a bite on that double, he kind of just used it to control, and it slipped into something a little bit more damaging.
We got plenty of time in this round.
Is there a mouthpiece on the ground?
I don't know. He was pointing to his. Yep, it's right under him. Right under his butt.
Wait. We got a timeout coming. There's the...
He's tired, this kid, Kennedy.
Yeah, he's definitely tired. I don't know why they let him back up. It was a mouthpiece,
right
not
hand.
a foul. Oh,
Knock.
that was out. That was out. it's over. Great stoppage from Steve Rita on top of the action. Jake Kasky, one punch, one shot, one KO.
What
That
a
right
shot.
hand was
What a right hand.
thunderous. Folded it.
Wow.
Place has gone crazy.
Wow.
The whole place just stood up.
This
Whole
kid,
place was
this-
on its feet.
This kid's hurt.
What a shot.
What a knockout.
Trying to get up. They're trying to get him on the stool.
Put him on the stool.
Yeah, Ryan Kennedy definitely banged up right now. They got him on the stool. The doctors are talking to him. The medical staff attending to Ryan, the dead man Kennedy, who put on an exquisite performance, showcasing the heart and toughness right there.
That was a punch
But that
right
knockout,
from
man,
hell.
Right down the pipe. He realized his opponent was tired. He didn't have his guard up.
We got a replay on that.
Yeah, we need a replay on that.
Need that replay. If we
Wow.
check this out, handsome Jake Kasky. Watch this.
Ma.
Oh, right on the butt.
Right
Wow.
down the pipe, no telegraph, head off the center. Here we go, restart and ding. Ding, fries it, done, over.
That was all fatigue. He was tired. His hands were down. And that right hit him straight on.
Right on the button, no
Wow.
follow-up needed. Excellent, excellent stoppage from Steve Rita and beautiful, masterful performance from handsome Jake Kasky.
Great performance. Great performance.
I want you to say that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a war like that, you've got to make some noise for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by knockout, handsome Jake Kasky.
All right, before we get our pitches, this man grabbed me right away and said, give me the mic. After a performance like that, I wasn't saying no. So, Jake Kasky, what do you got to say?
Plymouth, let me hear you make some noise, baby! Hey, there's a vacant Emmy belt at 145 right now. I want that belt. And if any of you motherfuckers in here at 145 think that you can take this, let's scrap. I don't need to know who you are. Let's scrap. Tell Mike, let's make it official. I want the belt.
Well, there you have it, Jake. It's going to be hard to get somebody for you, but I'll try to do my best. Make some noise for Jake Kasky.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was a good right hand, taking advantage of a tired opponent. Hey, respect, man. That was a big shot.
Wow. I'm still so shocked how that, just how that landed right on the button, man. Oh. He looked like he was back in action. I don't think he's hurt. Probably have a little concussion. Boss, yeah, he was doing good in there, man. I just got tired. He got tired. Yep. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited for this. The styles clash. This guy has fought guys like Johnny Campbell, Jake Pila. Yeah, this is going to be one great fight. A guy looking to prove himself here.
Apito's a very good striker.
He's got to time the bombs whenever he finds an opportunity to throw them. He's got to be mindful of when he throws them because Apito has that striking advantage there. And if it does go to the ground, keep his calm, keep his composure, take the lessons he's learned in his new training regimen, not panic, and work his way up and find an avenue to win.
I love the example he's setting for his son here.
And his opponent making his long-awaited return to Plymouth Memorial Hall. A double champ at the amateur ranks of Herbo Apito was, defending both titles, jumping up to the professional ranks, and went on a hiatus after his first professional loss. Kind of fell off the map for a couple of years, but has since returned. And in his last fight, he took on somebody who had 8 fights in Tyler Smythe in the time that he had been off and looked great while he was in there. Looked like he hasn't taken too much time off, just caught up with somebody or ran into somebody who's been putting the work in. But this kid still has all the chops, devastating clinch work. If he manages the distance well, diversifies his attack, and utilizes that wrestling advantage, he's going to have
Yeah, like Andy.
And he cut his hair.
Yeah,
he
did.
had long hair an hour ago. He just shaved his head back probably.
Yep. Like Andy said, man, Jacobo fought one of my teammates. He came up short, but I can tell you what, his clinch game, very good.
Good Thai fighter.
Very good.
Good kickboxer. Excellent knees and great clinch.
Yep. And don't forget, guys who are watching, there are elbows allowed in this fight. We are now in the pro fights. So expect that Muay Thai clinch to come into play here.
Knees to the head. You can reap the knee with submissions and go for heel hooks and such. A lot of different openings here. And 5-minute rounds also. That extra 2 minutes can be the death to anybody.
And the crazy part is, with those 3 things that you add to a pro fight, it puts so much. Like, these fights could end in a blink of an eye with all of those different things we added. You can reap on a knee, you can elbow to the head, make a cut, and you can knee to the head. Those 3 simple adjustments, when you move into the pro rank, it can end fights fast.
Immediately.
One of the most fun I've ever had watching an amateur career was Jacobo Apito.
He's cut his hair off.
It's all gone.
It's gone, brother.
It looks like a young Robert Whitaker.
Yeah.
He cut his hair, brother.
He did. I didn't recognize him at first.
Yeah, I think literally just
He
did that.
must have done that last night.
No, today, I think. I saw him with long hair earlier today when I got here. So it must have happened just in back. But here he is. He steps into the cage for the first time in a number of years, rocking the leopard print tie-dye as we get ready for the tail of the tape for their first professional fight of the night.
All righty. Hey, look, there was his hair yesterday. They took these photos, and now it's gone. Coming in, Seth Basler with a height advantage, with a 1-inch reach advantage. These guys, again, these guys are both very, very equal in stature, so they're going to let their skills talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a brief intermission after this next fight, which is brought to you by Corvus Vodka. 3-time Super Bowl champion, Patriots Hall of Famer Ty Law's new venture, Corvus Vodka, the official vodka partner of Cage Titans. And now, closing off the undercard of Cage Titans 64 with a professional bantamweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 9 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Marion, Illinois, he's representing 416 Jiu-Jitsu and Vinzies Martial Arts. Make some noise for Seth Basler! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Cambridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Hard Knocks Muay Thai and Back to Basics Jiu-Jitsu. Make some noise for Jacobo Apito! When the action begins, our referee in charge of this bantamweight fight is Tommy Santana.
Both these guys locked in.
Basler in the yellow and blue, Jacobo Apito in the pink, blue, yellow, the whole shebang. That's a colorful assortment of trunks between these two, and I love it.
First fight with a feeling out process, huh?
Capito got them good kicks.
Already? That was low. Come on, bro. Where'd your hair go?
Good check.
Nice check.
Your
Just
swim
this
trunks are loose.
nice
Good
tee.
teep.
Your swim trunks are loose, buddy.
The lead leg of Jacobo's is so fast. With going to the inside of throwing that teep. He's already proven that a viable weapon so far.
A lot of nice feints.
Nice jab.
And he does a good job of throwing and changing his hips as he's moving backwards and throwing low kicks. Basler trying to establish a jab, though.
Ooh.
Nice left hook.
Nah. Ooh. Big, big takedown here.
Wow. There's that wrestling advantage we spoke
Very
of.
sharp.
All right, keep your eyes peeled for these elbows.
He's all right. Stand up, you pussy.
Get that posture up.
Way to explode.
Nice elbow from the top from Jacobo Apito.
He's got the hands behind the head like a tie clinch on the ground.
Oh,
can opener.
You just landed real
That's the
nice
can
to
opener,
it.
bud.
Can opener.
That's old school, right, Loco?
That's old school right there.
Let him fight, bro.
Those cut you so fast,
Yeah.
you don't even know you cut. He's going to throw more of them. Here comes another one.
Nice short hammer fist from Apito.
Basler look.
Basler's got some good hips that he moved around with trying to escape up, but
Here comes the back.
Apito with the back take.
He's got a weird angle here.
Very weird angle, but he's posting up and sneaking that other hook in,
He's got to
grabbing
get
the
his
wrist.
hand back, too. His
Yeah, he's
hand's
got
trapped
that.
under that arm.
He's in trouble with that hand trap.
Good job getting his second hook in and changing to a body triangle, Jacobo Apito here.
He's striking and looking for that submission.
Try to trap an arm here,
Trapping
too,
an arm, yep.
via BJ Penn style.
Oh, you just sunk it in. It's in.
There it
Tap.
is.
There's the tap.
First round submission for Jacobo Apito, showing off the jiu-jitsu skills of his. Big takedown, scrambling to the back, and then the arm trap was really impressive to sink that choke in. Bosler showing, and Jacobo Apito, great sportsmanship going over
Both
to
of them.
Bosler's son there, showcasing it's okay, it's all business,
Yes.
it's all respect in the end.
Absolutely.
But talk of that transition there. What a transition to the back. I'm hoping we can get that on replay. Oh, what a moment here.
What a moment.
What a moment.
Awesome. Awesome
That's
moment.
awesome.
The crowd is on fire.
As they should be. Look at this double leg. Right here, the replay. Break this down, Loco Lobo.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Break that down for us.
Oh, that elbow. I'm surprised you didn't open them up on that. Oh, that two of them. I don't see no cuts, though. Sunk it right under it.
Super slick trapping that
Real
arm. Seth is a stand-up guy, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jacobo Apito. Enjoy yourselves. 20-minute intermission. Stop by all the concession stands. Get your Cage Titans Fight Night IPA, your lightweight lagers. Enjoy refreshments, and we'll see you back for the rest of the professional action in about 20 minutes of our armed forces. So I'd like to introduce now at this moment to the cage Army National Guard Specialist Sean O'Brien, Army National Guard Specialist Sean Ray Warren, and Army National Guard Lieutenant Daniel Ray to the cage. And stay loud for these brave men for their service to this country. All right, they're going to be in here for the fight announcement of our next main event. With that, I want to bring in the president of Cage Titans for this next fight announcement, Michael Polver. Where are you at? Michael Polver. And here he is, the president of Cage Titans, with a big fight announcement.
Yo, you guys having a good time tonight? Listen, man, I started 16 years ago fighting in this building, and in 2010, we started Cage Titans. 64 events, and I'm not just bullshitting. This is one of the most rambunctious and rowdy crowd. I effing love it. And I know we're not done with the night. We got a crazy main card for you. But work never stops. I'm already looking forward to May 25th, and I got a huge title fight announcement for May 25th. So guys, let's go to the video. Cut the lights. We saw these two fight once before, 2 years ago. 2 years coming. Joe Giannetti, Jacob Bone 2 for the Cage Titans lightweight title. Let's get them in here, right here. Square it down, guys, over this side. There you go, May 25th, Jacob the Jaguar Bone, Skeletor Joe Giannetti. Let's go, Plymouth! Jacob, oh, Joe doesn't want to be on the mic. Jacob, man, you've been on a hell of a run since your first fight with Joe. You choked out Ali Zabian. You took out crowd favorite Zach DiSabatino. You've been wanting this rematch for a while. You hit me up in the DMs last night and said, let's do it. And you wanted to be announcing it here in front of this crowd. What do you think about this next time running the back with Joe?
Well, it fell through this fight. I really wanted to see him on the scale again. That's his only problem he ever has is scale. And, you know, it sucks, but if it's affecting him physically, the doctor, you know, it is what it is. But if he's working on it, he's got a dietitian and shit, I want him healthy. Like he said, this is going to be no excuses, no injuries, no diet fucking, you know, shit. So we're just going to bang. We're two scrappers and ready to go.
Man, 26 times you stepped in this cage, an MMA cage, 27, you go do it again trying to win that first title. What would that mean?
Let's go. Next level, baby. Let's get it.
There you go. I know Plymouth is Joe's town, but come on, make some noise for New York's Jacob, the Jaguar Bone. Joe, obviously, you know, you lost that title last year. You've been saying you're going to work your way back. What does it mean to square off with Jacob, and how you feel going into this?
It's just redemption. I'm the best lightweight New England's ever seen. I'm going to prove it once again, 155 pounds. I'll be the first one here at weigh-ins, on weight, no excuses. Every hater in this building, you can come watch, and you can sit front row to see me win my title, because that's all you can do. Your favorite lightweight is afraid to step in here with me. The king is back!
Well, there you go. Make some noise for Skeletor Joe Giannetti. And before I get to our next special guest, I know we're really high right now, but unfortunately I got to bring it down a little bit. And for those who have not heard, Jake Hicksenbaugh was injured while he was warming up. So unfortunately, Miguel Silvestin's fight is off. I know I am just the messenger. I know it hurts, but Miguel, it shouldn't take away from all the hard work that Miguel put in. I know you guys are all here for him tonight, so let's give him some attention and let him address you guys.
Thanks, guys. All right, thanks guys for coming out and supporting me. Nothing I could do. I was ready to go, warming up, and you know, they just came up to me and pulled the fight. But whatever, you know, looking on, whoever's next, like they can come and get it. That's all I have to say. So.
You know, man, Miguel, this place is Sylvester heaven. There's so many people out here. How does it mean to have this type of support? I mean, it's got to kind of make you feel a little bit better knowing all these people are here supporting you.
Yeah, it's awesome. You guys are just awesome. So. Yeah! Yeah! But, hey, quick shout out to all my sponsors. All right, Team Carrier. I wouldn't have started MMA without Logan and the Carriers. Waterman, Building and Remodeling, best roofers around. Bristol Barbell Club, my strength and conditioning coach, that fat guy right there. Leanne Phillips, real estate, best fucking realtor around. Smitty's, best cookies, Outlaw Jerky, my boy Daryl, Lakeville MMA, Lisa, best massages, I'm telling you.
Well, Miguel, it's a bummer not to see you compete, but we love you here in Plymouth. Make some noise one more time for Miguel Mother effing Sebastian. Before I bring him in, hold on real quick. There's only one way to introduce him in Plymouth Memorial Hall. Andy, let's go.
And now bringing to the cage, 3-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriot Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer, Ty Law.
Ty, man, it's been a pleasure having you and collaborating on this. You know, you got Corvus Vodka out here. You know, you love New England. New England loves you. Tell them all about it.
Hey, first of all, I want to let everybody know that this is my first MMA fight, and I'm having one of the best times of my life, so thank you. So, we gonna keep this thing going, but the after party is at Tavern on the Wharf. We're going to be repping Corvus Vodka because this is now the official vodka, not only in the Hall of Fame, but this better be the official vodka of New England. We're going to stop drinking all that other stuff, right? Hey, so come to Tavern on the Wharf. We're going to have a great time, but let's continue to enjoy the fight. Thank you for all the support thus far. I really appreciate you guys. Corvus Vodka, baby. Yeah. Hey, and Cage Titans, I will be back. Y'all gonna see me all the time, so don't get tired of me, because I promise, like, this is one of the best times I've ever had. I've never seen it, so thank you for inviting me. Thank you, Cage Titans, man. I'm having a day. This is the shit.
Ty, listen, I went out 3 days ago and bought this t-shirt cannon in anticipation. We got some great Corvus t-shirts. Will you do the honors and shoot the first cannon?
Oh, yes, I will. So y'all see this t-shirt I got on, right? We got a couple of them I'm about to shoot to y'all. They got to show me what I'm doing, though.
All right, let us go. Let's go.
USA!
Give me another one. Go all the way up, all the way up. All right. All right, guys, we got 2 more, and then let's get to the fights. Make some noise for Ty. We got 2 more to shoot. Here we go. One last one. We got Sergeant Hill over here. Well, come on, Sergeant Hill, one shot. All right, one last one. Fighters, are we in the building? Joe, we good? No? All right, guys, make some noise. One more time. All cage side officials, Up top.
Over here, they want some over here.
It's erupted into pleasurable chaos here. T-shirts are flying everywhere at Memorial Hall.
Where is he?
Ty Law has turned the hall up.
The hall been turned up, and now it's up.
All right, thanks, guys. Once again, Ty Law, Corvus Vodka, come on over to Tavern on the Wharf for the official after party. And we got our first fight on the main card. I'm stalling right now. Here they come. You can see him about to walk. Who's there to see Brody McDougal? Who's here to see the main event? Everett Desalegn versus John Piersma. How about our co-main event? Slippery Peter Barrett taking on Tom Santos. Who's here to see West Coast versus East Coast? Chris McCante taking on Jay the Jump the Perry. Okay, okay. The man with no nickname, Big Jack Congdon, taking on Sam Watford. I just got the cue. Fighters are backstage. Thank you guys so much for coming out to Cage Shine 64. I hope to see you at Tavern on the Wharf for the official Cage Shine's after party. And if you weren't hyped for May 25th, get hyped now. Joe Giannetti taking on Jacob Bone. Number 2.
We are moving on to our next fight of the evening. Steven Stengel taking on Brody McDougal, our next professional fight kicking off the main card here.
Dun, dun, dun. Here we go.
Steven Stengel taking this fight on a day's notice. Moved around recently, relocated to Athol, Massachusetts. And when Oscar Vera wasn't able to show up to weigh-ins, he was one of the first calls made. He accepted the fight against the debuting professional, and here he is. And with that short notice, he's got to be selective with his bombs. He is the larger man in this fight. Pressure is going to be key for him to find victory, and he's got nothing to lose here. He's got to keep that mentality.
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose at all.
Makes him dangerous.
Yep. That makes him ever more dangerous. This guy is a scrapper. Fight anyone, anytime, anywhere. And he made that clear 24 hours ago. He didn't have a fight. Now he's here tonight fighting an up-and-coming prospect in Brody McDougal. And I'll tell you what, Brody is a menace. But Steven Stengel is one and the same.
Not afraid to take it anywhere. Been around a long time, pushing 40 years old, but still doing it. And when he touches you with the fists, people take naps.
Yeah, he comes out fast. Just look for him to come out really fast.
This is his home. This is where he feels most comfortable. This is what he does. Fighters fight, and he is a fighter.
He is a fighter.
Brody McDougal, former amateur champion, has relinquished the title in order to pursue a run at the professional ranks. We know he's got big power, we know he's got jiu-jitsu skills, and we know he's got one hell of a chin as well. The Nostos MMA product, always bringing a show. And big kudos to him for taking the opponent change in stride.
Exactly. Like I said, fighters fight. And Steven Stangle, like we said, he's a fighter. But so is Brody. Brody needs no introduction. And there's certain ways people deal with the crowd, with the boos, with the cheers. But Brody controls the crowd. He pulls their energy, he gives them energy, and that's what Brody McDougal is. He is a ball of energy when it comes to fighting.
All right, our keys to victory for Brody McDougal. He needs to keep that calm composure. A lot of changes, a lot of curveballs late in this fight camp. And this could be a good opportunity for him to showcase his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skills and implement some aggressive ground and pound, because that ground advantage is going to be pertinent in this fight, I do believe.
Absolutely. We've seen Brody throw bombs and kicks and everything with full power. But like I said earlier, when our first pro fight happened, Brody now has knees to the head. Brody now has elbows. So imagine those coming at you full force.
You're going to see a lot of nice crisp striking from Brody. A lot of nice combinations followed by leg kicks. And Stangle's going to come out like a wild bull.
He always does. He comes out flying, and Brody will be ready. And as he walks in, we're going to remind you all that BetMGM is the official sports booking partner for Cage Titans. If you have a gambling problem in the state of Massachusetts, please call 1-800-327-5050. But with that, BetMGM, the official sports betting partner of Cage Titans. Brody McDougal set to make his professional debut as we await the tail of the tape for this catchweight scrap.
All righty. Brody McDougal, 27 years old. Steven Stangle, 39. Much more experience on Stangle's side, but I give the athletic ability, the composure, and the ability to end a fight in the blink of an eye to Brody McDougal. Super excited for this one. It's going to be a banger.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for our first fight of the main card. Brought to you by Drunken Ape Whiskey, a community-run spirits company featuring some of the best whiskey on the market. And now, a professional catch-weight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 5-25. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 180 pounds. From Athol, Massachusetts, he's representing Stangle MMA. Make some noise for Steven Stangle! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 180 pounds. From Rochester, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos, and tonight he makes his professional mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Brody, the American Psycho McDougal. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Tommy Santana.
All right, let's get it going, bro.
We're in it. We're in it. Brody's super focused here. Hasn't taken his eyes off his opponent since he walked into the cage.
Laser focused, they touch him up. Stangle, this is the slow start I've ever seen him have.
Yeah,
he
right?
usually comes out flying.
Yep.
Brody composed, though. Big right hand from Stangle. Got through for sure.
Nice takedown defense by Brody.
Yeah, big pressure from Stangle right out the gate. Double underhooks, trying to pressure against the fence. Nice outside trip from Steven Stangle.
Really nice.
The way he stepped in, sunk their hips. Brody McDougal gained his guard back quick, though.
Brody looking for these elbows from the bottom.
Got him jammed up in the cage.
Here comes triangle. Shooting for the triangle. Steven gets his arm back in.
Hard to get that triangle when you're jammed on that cage.
Yep.
But he's gonna make some space.
Slashing elbows by Brody from the bottom.
Look him.
Here comes triangle.
Stengel doing a good job stacking. Trying to find, oh, there's a nice right hand raining down, going to the body now. Stengel is a large
There
man.
he goes. He's gonna look over. He's got to posture up.
There it is.
He's got to.
Brody really trying to tighten that knot here.
TP.
Very tough to finish with that cage right there, trying to loop the leg.
Watch the arm bar. Brody's got that arm locked up.
Big punches from Brody McDougal. There's
There it
the
is.
tap. There's
Tap.
the tap in the arm bar.
Good.
Transitioned, ate some punches for his
Jiu-jitsu.
trouble, but stuck with it. Transition, got the arm, got the tap. And kudos to Stengel for stepping up on short notice, but Brody McDougal showing the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skills.
That's right. Like you said, Julian, fighters fight.
Absolutely.
And he came to fight.
Brody giving his bows to the crowd. All his fans here definitely put on a short show, but he showed something that we don't usually see from Brody, and that's his jiu-jitsu. Way to capitalize on that. Super good experience for Brody.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off the main card. Keep it going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 46 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to an armbar, Brody, the American Psycho McDougal.
Again, Brody showing much appreciation for Steven for
That's
stepping
right.
up on short notice.
Save the fight.
Yep.
All right, I'm here with the man, Brody McDougal. For those who don't know, or you haven't heard, it's been a shitty 2 days. You know, you spent your birthday in a sauna, cutting weight. You wake up the next day, your opponent doesn't show up. But Steven Stengel enters the call on 24 hours notice. So I think Brody's fans, you know, if it wasn't for Steven, first, let's make some noise for Steven Stengel for stepping up. But now about the man of the hour. Your pro debut, just had your birthday. How's it feel to finally be a professional fighter and 1-0?
First things first, America runs on Zin, baby. Chuck Schumer, fuck you. But yeah, no, in all honesty, guys, this camp was actually a real tough one for me. Definitely battled through a lot of adversity, had a couple injuries during camp I had to deal with. And then yesterday, obviously, you know, a 24-hour pullout. So again, shout out Steve for stepping up on 24 hours notice. That was fucking badass. a lot of people don't want to fight me with a full camp, never mind on 2 days notice or 24 hours notice, not even. So all power to Steve. And yeah, man, you know, I just knew, like, even though I was on my back, I knew I was, you know, pretty safe there. I could feel that, you know, it was a matter of time before I was going to find one of my submissions or a good reversal. So maybe he stayed on my back a little longer than I should have. But hey, you know, everybody knows I'm dangerous everywhere, so it's a matter of time.
Well, professional welterweights are on notice now. Listen, I don't know if you got an appropriate happy birthday, but your birthday was on Thursday, and I think it's appropriate right now. Let's sing the man happy birthday on his pro debut. 3, 2, 1. Happy. Yeah! Brody, the support has been unreal. The most tickets you ever sold. You had a whole army coming down to New Hampshire. What do you got to say before we let you run?
Hey, man, I just want to thank each and every one of you guys that come down. This is a spectator sport. At the end of the day, I wouldn't be able to do this. This is what I absolutely love if you guys didn't come out, so thank you. I quit my job. You'll be seeing a lot more of me around here.
Let's go! The American Psycho, Brody McDougal! And get that man a Zyn sponsorship.
What a moment indeed, and we're moving on to our next fight, a welterweight scrap that I've been so looking forward to. An unorthodox matchup between unorthodox conventional striker Sam Watford versus Jack Congdon.
I've said it multiple times in every interview I've done, in every conversation I've had. This is my lock of the night for the most stylistically intense matchup. The fight with the most chess game. Like, these two fighters are going to play chess this whole time. It's going to be amusing to watch.
Looking forward to this one.
They both bring a unique style of a traditional striking background. The Kung Fu, Jeet Kune Do, karate background of Sam Watford, who cites Bruce Lee as an early influence of his martial arts life. But he's developed skills all around that and has fought the toughest dudes at many weight classes and had much success there. And for him, in this matchup against the longer, also conventional striker, he's got to change the timing and really make that a chess match like you mentioned. Always be striking. Keep the activity up, even if it goes to the ground. It's one fight that strikes off of his back. And to avoid that ground game, he's got to make his hips heavy and keep them heavy all night and keep those hands and shins flying. This guy is so entertaining to watch.
One thing I noticed when I watched the table talk between Andy and Mike, Sam is super, super confident. Not only does he take influence from Bruce Lee and all those kind of guys, but he displays a confidence about him, and it shows. He's been in and out of this cage as of recently, and he has showed and put on a show every single time he's been in here. But he's got a tough, tough, tough task in front of him. But I know he's willing, and he has the puzzle pieces to solve it.
Very unorthodox striker in Sam Watford. And karate, JKD, Kung Fu, like you said. Jack Congdon's bringing the same type of striking, maybe with a little more power.
Yeah, Congdon definitely the larger man in there, and he has stopped guys with big shots before.
Absolutely.
But Watford has that surprising X factor. He kind of freezes people with his speed.
Yes.
And he's a madman. He literally threw a two-stroke motor on a bicycle, threw a 1-gallon tank on it, and shipped it up here from Connecticut on that thing. He's in like one of the most savage things I've ever seen for mode of transportation, but he just trucks along, a true, unique wonder of the world and a martial artist at the core in Sam Watford. Much can be said about his opponent walking out now, and Jack Congdon, who is as stoic a man in life until he makes this walk, and the intensity skyrockets as you've seen in so many of his performances before.
Absolutely. Over the whole course of Jack's career, he's 7-0 through all of his fights combined, 3-0 as a pro. He has a couple keys to victory here, especially trying to solve this puzzle here. He has to fight long, keep the distance, and stay patient. He has to stay patient against a guy like Sam. He knows the game very well. They're going to play the same game, so he should have the patience and ability to display the range. Also, if it gets to the ground, I give him the advantage so he can utilize that to his advantage.
Yeah, people are talking about this striker versus striker matchup, but that ground game could be the X factor here should it get to that point. And we're very hard-pressed to find people of this style taking on just about anybody, let alone taking on each other. I think people at home and people here at the Hall are in for a real treat and a fight that stylistically we may not get for another number of years.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
If this fight goes more than a round, we're going to get a treat with a lot of good technique.
Oh, yeah, and defensively as well as we wait the tail of the tape for this feature welterweight scrap.
All righty. Our tail of the tape. This is a welterweight fight at 170. Height advantage goes to Jack Congdon. Granted, he has a 3-inch, or Jack has a big height advantage, but only 1 inch in the reach. So I definitely expect to see both of these guys display their abilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Pear Tree, a professional welterweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4-7. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 171 pounds. From Milford, Connecticut, he's representing FAA Connecticut. Make some noise for Sam Super Saiyan Watford. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Lakeville, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Make some noise for Jack Congdon! And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Tommy Santana.
I think that was the loudest this crowd has been.
I think you're right.
I heard him through my headphones.
Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Yeah. It's going to be a battle. Oh, right to it. My prediction was right, by the way, Andy.
Clinch up immediately. Black trunks for Jack. Tight trunks for Jack. Black trunks for Sam.
My prediction was right, Andy. Jack did land the first side kick.
There we go. He landed it right out the gate. Both of these guys, like I mentioned, very unorthodox striking.
Oh, nice right hand.
Nice leg kick,
Yep.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack's going low with that calf kick there.
Oh,
Nice fake to the left cross.
Right hand down the center for Watford, landing to the body nicely.
Oh,
Good
nice
knees,
knee.
good knees.
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt him.
Watford definitely didn't like that knee. Good job with the underhooks, though, for Watford, landing a nice punch there and a knee himself. Oh, framing up nicely for Jack.
Nice wrist control by Jack.
Jack seems very, very strong in there.
Yeah, making use of the size advantage.
Arm drag. That was beautiful. Into the single leg. Let's see if he can finish this here.
Changing it up, the heavy hips on display for Sam Watford. Staying up, another nice knee. Sam Watford throwing to the body and coming upstairs, landing a nice right hand there. Back Jack up.
Jack got caught.
I think this is the most I've ever seen Jack Congdon get hit. Sam Watford.
Oh, big right hand. He's going for the finish here. Knees.
Nice work
Elbow.
from Jack in the clinch, but Sam Watford really making this a fight.
Sam's in it.
He's looking to find an avenue to swing back. Rolling with
Oh,
the
good
shot.
bob and weave.
Did
Good
it.
head move. Oh! Oh!
Hit him hard.
Whoa!
I don't like that stoppage either. Let him fight. This guy's got 10 professional fights and he's taking a beating, but that's what fighters do. Jack looked incredible though. That was amazing the way he was putting those combinations together. He was cracking them with lefts, rights, elbows, knees. Watford trying to stick and move and survive, but referee Tommy Santana had seen enough, and there were some big bombs landed by Jack, and that knockdown was insane. Jack Congdon taking a shot, proving he's got it in the chin, and looking as sensational as ever. But Watford visibly upset, didn't like the stoppage, and I don't fault him.
I think Jack looked unbelievable now.
No, he looked so good.
Early stoppage, in my opinion.
Yeah, big knee to the body. You see this right hand land. Watford's moving, shaking and jiving. Knee hits the shoulder. Then another one goes right upstairs, boom, on the jaw. That was a very beautiful strike. Another left elbow. And
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I could see the
feel
rest
like-
perspective here.
Yeah,
I could see it.
He had a lot of good shots there, but he was trying to find spots to throw back on his
Yeah.
own, and that's where he found
He didn't
offense
look-
before. But no discredit to Jack Congdon, who looked amazing.
Absolutely.
Jack Congdon looked phenomenal.
Did
in
his
there.
job.
Landed a lot of nice stuff.
He did a
his
great job. He did a great job. Making it dirty.
I'm being jealous. I wanted to see more.
Yeah, I did too. But it happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Jack Congdon.
All right. If you had Jack throwing the first side kick on the prop bet, you won. There you go, Jack. You've been toting this fight as traditional martial arts, type matchup. You're really excited about this matchup. How did it play out opposed to your expectations going in?
Yeah, I figured it'd be more of a regular striking match. I heard his corner saying, make it ugly, which was probably the smart thing to do, and so we grappled a little more than I figured, but even though it was uglier than I would have liked it to be, we got it done, and it's very good to be back after a long layoff, and I'm just grateful for that. So thank you to everybody that came out here to support me. Appreciate you all.
Undefeated as an amateur, undefeated as a pro. You finally had some adversity with this injury you were trying to bounce back. That's behind you. How's it feel now? 4-0 as a professional fighter.
Yeah, like I said, it's great to be back. I've got my eyes on the title fight for tonight. My main goal is to come back, fight again in May. I need to make up for some lost activity. So if for whatever reason that doesn't shake out, then I owe Pat Casey a fight too, so we got options.
Oh, there you go, man. You made my job easy. I want to see him May. You guys want to see him back in May? Make some noise for no nickname, Jack Congdon.
Truly impressive performance from Jack Congdon as we move on to our next fight of the night. Chris McCarthy versus Jay Perrin, a man making his debut versus a man who has never lost here.
What? How's the betting stuff? The betting stuff. Yeah, just they've been throwing it up. Yeah, they've been throwing it up.
All right, this is one of those circled fights of anticipation here. The West Coast brings us Chris McCarthy, sitting at 7-2 as a professional with a decorated wrestling background and some colorful finishes on his resume already. He is looking for the toughest tests that he can find for himself inside the cage. So he has flown across the United States in order for this scrap, and he's got to disguise the shot, disguise the wrestling game plan, and when he does hit it, maintain that control and utilize economic ground and pound. That has been his bread and butter and his avenue to win fights historically.
Yeah, Chris is a very, 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 very technical fighter. He mixes things up very, very well. He comes to us with 4 first-round finishes, and he's been training with the elite of the elite. He's got a legend in Cub Swanson in his corner. He trains with guys like Aljamain Sterling, and he trains with Cub Swanson. So he is 1 or 2 wins away from getting a call to the big shot.
And a win tonight over the former UFC roster member in Jay Perrin would certainly catapult him up a leg or 2 on that ladder to get a call to the big show.
Absolutely, but Jay Perrin is no slouch. He's got a big, big test in front of him.
Absolutely. This is going to be a real good fight right here, my guys.
One of my go-to karaoke songs is Walking Out to It, too.
Great tunes. Sabbath, baby.
And no stranger to this cage, a man who has never lost here, former champ who never lost the belt, but vacated it when he was fighting in the UFC. Jay the Joker Perrin, usually sitting on this table right here talking about the fights, but I am honored to be calling another one of his fights, and I love the big step up in competition. He's on a path as a new dad to get back to the big show, and he knows a win over Chris McCarthy would propel him closer to that ultimate goal. For him, he's got to keep everything spiffy, keep McCarthy guessing. Jay is so well-rounded, he doesn't really have too many holes in his game. He has an ability to switch up the game plan and implement his way no matter where the fight goes. Commit to the sprawl against the wrestler and showcase that fight IQ in all 3 rounds. You're in for a grind, so is McCarthy. These are both 2 extremely experienced professionals right at the top of the local level.
Exactly. Like I said with Chris McCarthy, he has a big, big room, a bunch of experienced guys, but there's no difference in Jay Perrin's room. He trains with guys like Peter Barrett, Randy Costa, and Joe Lozon himself. So both of these guys have the best of the best advice here. Just like the last fight, I expect a huge chess match here.
An extremely high caliber fight between 2 extremely seasoned professionals. I have been elated for this fight to take place since its announcement, and here the moment is. We're waiting for the tail of the tape for this feature featherweight scrap.
Very well matched up.
Absolutely. This fight takes place in the featherweight division. Chris McCarthy with a 2-inch height advantage, both of them with the same reach. So when I say this is going to be a chess match, it's going to be a chess match. Their statures are exactly the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by JYM Supplements. From pre-workouts to protein blends and more, achieve optimal performance with the cleanest ingredients with JYM Supplements. And now, for a professional featherweight matchup scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 7 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 145 pounds. From Costa Mesa, California, by way of Highland, California, he's representing Bloodline Combat Sports. Make some noise for Chris McCarthy! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 7 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 144 pounds. From Lowell, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Make some noise for Jay the Joker Perrin!
All right, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Good luck.
All business, baby.
Eve Rita, our referee.
Yes, sir. And with one of the best referees in the business.
Stevie.
Red, white, and blue trunks for Chris McCarthy. Black trunks for Jay Perrin. McCarthy looking like he filled up big for this 145-pound weight class. Nice dip to the body after the kick. McCarthy throws bombs when he does strike.
Nice shot by Jay. Overhand over the top.
It was a good check hook, though, from
Ooh,
McCarthy
good jab as well. Chris with an early shot.
Jay's got deceivingly fast hands. He's so crisp, and he times things so well.
Very clean striker, Jay.
Underhooks for McCarthy against the fence.
Those little knees, they add up, buddy.
Head pressure, as you'd expect from the wrestler, Chris McCarthy.
Outside trip. All right, yep.
Perrin tried to roll
right back
through.
up to his feet.
He tried to roll in reverse, but he gets back up, and McCarthy showing off those wrestling credentials, dragging him back down. The shoulder looked, that knee looked like it hit the shoulder. It's still dangerous.
Looks like way to explode up.
Nice
Jay
shot.
getting up with good knee to the chin. Jay ate it though. He wore it well.
This is adding up to a nice fight right now. He's looking for those knees, this Chris.
Switching position here.
But there's Jay, just input, like, he finds an avenue in this clinch game to reverse, but McCarthy on top of it.
Jay's got to be smart here. Keep his eyes peeled for that knee to the head. Chris landed one of them pretty clean.
You have to respect that the challenge they're both undertaking in taking each other on.
The implications are huge here. Jay digging for that underhook.
Beautiful.
Nice. Double. Great takedown defense.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, Jay, it's hard-pressed to find too many holes in his game.
Very well-rounded, very well-rounded.
He's an amazing analyst, has a real mind for the sport.
Yeah. That's the kind of fighter you got to beat a guy who's excels in the wrestling. You got to be very well-rounded. Looks like Chris is wearing.
Nice mouse under Chris's eye.
And
Chris,
Jay,
great sprawl.
Jay's popped him with a couple good jabs.
They're gonna have to put some ice on that between the rounds. Nice knee from Chris.
Cutman Chris Peters will be on that, I'm sure, in between rounds.
We got some blood coming from Chris McCarthy's nose as well.
Yeah. That eye's blowing up as we see.
Yeah, Perrin's been throwing hands, man. He's looking fast, and that eye is really swelling up, something ferocious. I just got a real good glimpse of that.
Jay with the double unders into the body lock here. Breakaway.
Nice left hook
clean
on the break.
uppercut as well.
Makate strikes nicely off the break. Nice left hook from Makate on the entry.
Jay's digging for that underhook very well here. Good defense on the cage.
Yeah, Makate's hitting good entries on here, and Jay doing a great job keeping his hips heavy. Oh, nice timing. on
Yeah.
Time that uppercut.
Yep, Jay's seeing it. Jay's got an eye right now. He's got Chris on the back foot.
There it is again. There it is again.
Makate showing off his chin.
Makate on the neck.
Nice knees. Another nice one breaking through. And Jay reversing.
Just under a minute left.
Like to see Jay trap that arm, throw some elbows off that on that cage.
Nice jab off the break.
He's looking for that uppercut.
Looking for. He's going to the well. with
Nice
it
combos
along.
by Jay.
His eyes blowing up every second. Oh,
Big shots.
Because of that left hand that came over the top right there. He's
he
hit that a few
landed it
times.
again. And he's rubbing his head in there too. That ain't helping matters. Jay's very smart.
I got a good view of Chris's eye here. It's pretty swollen.
Oh,
yeah.
It's real.
Oh,
That's a good right hand that landed behind
nice
the
left
ear.
hook over the top.
There it is again.
Yeah, Jay's jab's on point tonight.
Oh, big shot by Chris.
Talk about a grisly round.
Yeah.
The clinch work, the dirty boxing, the knees, the striking in range, the collisions. These guys came to fight.
As expected. We've been talking about that mouse under Chris's eye. It looks like Jay has some blood coming from his right eyebrow as well. So these guys are both wearing the damage here in the first round.
Yeah, both of these guys successful with their left hands at different portions of the fight. And that eye is swelling up something ferocious on Chris Makate.
You got to put that ice on it. Jay's looking for that uppercut. He's found a home for it a couple times, that right uppercut.
Yeah, and Chris
that
Makate,
could be the...
And he got savvy to it and started moving his head right out of the way. So we'll see if Jay continues to go to the well with that, or if he decides to switch it up, because he went over the top and found success there as well. And then Makate.
Both guys up.
Finding the entry on the shot. And looks really strong in the wrestling, but Jay Perrin heavy with the hips, not being taken to the mat.
I feel like Makate here has to throw something different before he shoots, because Jay is getting a good read on his shots and his wrestling approach here. And it's tough. When Jay gets a good eye for things, Jay's a very, very hard person to deal with.
High IQ.
Yep, he'll touch you. Good feints. Nice right hand by Chris.
Nice entry.
Tie clinch by Jay.
Doubled it up with the short one over the top as well as he got that clinch. Nice tie clinch from Makate, but Perrin, his clinch work, the way he just creates a scramble to stay out of dodge.
That knee hurt him.
That one landed flush.
Jay is eating these knees.
Didn't even phase him.
Nope.
Another underrated aspect of Jay's game is his sheer toughness. You know, he's never really found himself in those gritty battles, but he takes a shot remarkably well. It's like he doesn't get phased with it and just stays all business in there.
Oh, nice right hand by Chris.
Timing the teeth.
Oh, he caught him with that left hook.
They both landed left hooks there.
That eye is really swelling up now.
Makate was beaten.
Nice, Jay.
Ooh. Makate's jab was kind of stopping Jay coming in there.
Yep. Makate right back to his feet, though.
They both
Jay hit him.
Yeah,
he hurt him with that right hand.
Stung him with that short lean back shot.
This is a dogfight position here.
Look at this, the underhook, the whizzer, and the redirect for Makate. That's some wrestling right there.
Got that hook in dangerous position for Jay right here.
Yep, use the cage.
Got to control that arm.
This is the position Makate wants and has been looking for. When he gets on top, If he stays patient and starts laying down strikes, this is where he finds his best work.
And 3 minutes in this position is a long time.
It sure is. Jay's got to look the way to scramble up here. Got to get rid of that right leg of Chris's. All right, now those double hooks are dangerous.
Jay's on a hip now, so it's not. Ooh, big elbows.
And Chris McCarthy trying to posture up or dig for a choke right here, but he's just happy maintaining position, fight the wrists. Jay doing a good job of mitigating too much damage, but McCarthy starting to tee off a little bit here. Jay trying to scramble.
Nice, Jay.
Play with the feet a little bit, play with the legs.
Real nice fight right here.
Yeah. Very, very technical fight.
Very technical. Jay's got to find a way to get out of there.
Yeah. I feel like Jay's got to scoot his back to the cage just to stay out of danger here.
He's doing the right thing. He's got an underhook.
Yep.
But McCarthy staying heavy with that overhook guillotine bite. Now switching framing and elbow.
Yeah, that overhook's really tight. Oh, let it go here.
Tough to get out of there with a good wrestler on you like that.
Chris looking for a head. Nice.
Jay immediately recognized it, exploded out of that potential peril, but finds himself in a different kind of peril with McCarthy just throwing hammer fists, accumulating the amount that he's landing and running away with the strike differential here.
Jay's doing a great job with his butterfly hook here.
You see the discrepancy in control time here on the
We got a
screen.
minute. We got a minute left here. There's a long time still left here.
If it stays like this the rest of this round.
He's got that butterfly. Hopefully he can hoist him up. He's doing very good with that.
He is.
His match. He made his fucking match. That's the problem.
McCarthy very mindful with his positionings here. Not getting too overzealous and giving enough space for Jay to create a scramble.
Chris is doing a good job of controlling a limb. He's controlling a leg with a leg and the arm with his knee. Now he's got the arm of Jay Perrin behind the back in a handcuff position.
Trying to drop that knee on the arm to trap it.
I think Jay was
eating
just
some elbows in here.
Jay was just talking to the referee like, you better not stop this, but he was not in a good position there to close. Chris McCarthy, once he got that takedown, that's the game he wants, and that's the road he is going to look for in the start of the third round. Mark my words, because that was a shutout when he got him down.
We got a 1-to-1 round right here.
Well, very well could be. That first round was really close. Jay, I wouldn't feel too confident that Jay is 1-to-1 right now.
Right, it's close. It's close.
He very well could need a finish. There's one definite round and one close round. So, and Chris McCarthy, for that matter, he's got to be thinking the same thing. He very well
he's got to come out. He's got to
tied right now too. So this third round could be for all the marbles here, but it really depends on how that first round was scored. Jay Perrin, after the momentum of that second round, he needs to dig deep, change something up, and go for broke to find this victory here. McCarthy and Jay Perrin both sweating, both breathing. What a pace it's been.
This is going to be a round, my friends.
Jay's got to dig deep here.
Chris looks very energized now. Jay's got to dig it.
Remember, this is upper weight class. Jay Perrin, a natural bantamweight. We haven't even really brought that up into the discussion right here, but that size advantage seemingly playing a big role in the success for control from McCarthy.
Right.
Lands a nice right
Trying
hand
to
on
enter to get that takedown. Oh, both hit.
The left hand might have hurt Jay for a split second. Makate starting to throw leather, just waiting on the shot. Nice timing on the leg kick.
Nice takedown.
That
nice
was
takedown.
Lovely. The way
Little
he timed
Dagestani handcuff there.
Feinted a punch, ducked under, cleared so much distance with that shot, stepped around the double leg, and just seamlessly fell into the finish of that takedown. That was impressive.
Chris's corner is yelling for a finish here.
He's got that Dagestani handcuff, like you mentioned. This is not a good position for Jay, and Makate taking his time, showcasing real patience.
Yeah, Jay can only go one way here.
He's got to move.
He's got to roll.
Yeah, this is just one of the, this is nightmare.
Yeah.
This is hell position right here. When
so
you're stuck
very, very
right
tough
here.
position.
This is the grind, my friends,
In order to get out of a bad position, you have to get punched in the face. And then the second they stop, they are right there to put you right back in that bad position with that handcuff. You're blocking your face with one hand, and Makate staying patient.
Yep. Chris might look to lift him up here and take his back. He's inching closer and closer to getting Jay's back here. Chris might try and slide that back leg through. Jay's doing a good job pushing it back. Double hand.
Such a grind right here, guys.
Jay's doing all the right things, trying to make those little movements to create space, to create scrambles.
He's got to do it. He's got to do it fast.
But
We're running out of time.
Chris Makate's just got a wrestling pedigree and a grappling prowess that is one step on top of every buck, every turn, every switch of the
So
hips,
he's
and
looking
here
to
he is.
flatten him out.
Jay's got to explode here.
Now big elbows from
big elbows.
Makate. Oh, that was thunderous. That was a real bad one. Now that's catching the ear. Nice elbows to the ear. Makate putting some work in.
Steve Reed is looking closely at this right now. Jay's got to move.
My
that was a
goodness.
brutal one. Oh.
He's
Makate looking sensational right here. And Jay Perrin so tough, no quitting him whatsoever.
No,
We've never seen
Jay
him in a
won't-
situation like this at cage fight.
Steve's really looking now. I hope Jay can scramble out of this. So hard to get those wrestlers off you in this position.
And he's got his feet grapevine.
He's got his hips high too.
Everything he's doing is right.
Ultimate. Ultimate
He's
dominance.
landing them elbows. Steve's going to stop this, I think.
A minute and a half to survive if you're Jay.
Oh, it's a long time, man.
Joe Lozon shouting instructions to his pupil. Wow, I can see the back of Jay's head just floating back right here. Makate needs to
Steve's looking close here.
up the volume or up the posture and make it a little bit more powerful. But if he does that, that gives Jay an opportunity to scramble, explode, and create space. So Makate just implementing a textbook perfect game plan of position over submission and just take the shots that you got.
Very well executed game plan on Chris's side. But again, like we stated, no, absolutely zero, zilch, not a quit
This
in Jay.
Jay is game as they come. Those elbows are really thudding, though.
Yeah, yeah.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
The weight class differential is prevalent here. 26 seconds with which to work left for Chris Makate, who's seemingly about to cruise into a decision.
Big elbows.
And all the way through the bell, maintaining dominance. Forearm across the face, and that does it for this professional fight at featherweight. Chris Makate and Jay Perrin embrace in all respect as warriors after a brutal fight. Both of their faces are pulped and mashed up, both taking a beating on the feet and on the ground, but the wrestling dominance of Chris Makate was the deciding factor of this fight. Here are the stats provided by Spectation Sports. A lot of those ground strikes that Makate had, that 92-17 advantage, a lot of those strikes came on the ground. The accuracy, obviously, he had him placed in full mount, landing at a 74% clip. Those 2 takedowns he landed were all he needed to destroy on the control and ultimately cruise to a win, but that'll be official in just a moment as the judges tally the math. Very impressive performance and a gutsy one from Jay Parent at that.
Very gutsy.
Chris Makate making the trip all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast and showing and walking away with the victory in dominant fashion. I have no doubt that Jay Parent will get back into the office, get back into the lab, and work on some things. Same thing with Chris Makate. Even if you win a fight, there's always something to work on. So both of these guys, they're professionals. I know they're going to go back to their gyms. I know they're going to go back in the lab, and they're going to work on the things. Huge respect to both of these guys.
Huge respect for Jay, man. He didn't, no quitting this kid.
No.
And Chris put on a nice show.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Chris Makate. All right, I'm here with Chris Makate. I'm here with Chris Makate. Listen, this is your first time at Cage Titans, all the way up from California, and you put on one impressive performance, really showcased the dominant wrestling game. How do you feel right now?
I feel good. I want to thank the East Coast and then Massachusetts specifically. I told the guys, I told the promoter, I haven't had this hospitable, this welcoming as hospitality from any other commission, any other state, any other promotion. So shout out Cage Titans. You guys are the Fighting Irish. You like that fighting shit, right? Yeah, I fuck with the Fighting Irish. You guys are my people. So thank you for the welcome. I try to get gangster and violent with it. Jay's a bad dude. Jay can crack. He's a UFC vet. So it's a great step up in competition. I really thank the East Coast for welcoming me and let me do my thing out here. Appreciate y'all.
Looked so impressive as a wrestler. You really put it all together in the MMA world with it. What do you see next for yourself? What do you want? The moment's yours, and what do you have to say to the people back home in California?
All my people back home in California, the West Coast, thank you. You guys all know who you are, and I just want to give a shout out. My dad passed away a few months ago. He was my #1 fan. I got that shit off my chest, and I did that for you, Dad.
I know you're happy, smiling right now. Thanks, Pops. I love you.
All right, keep it going for Chris McCarthy from Highland, California.
What a great showing by Chris, man. Big respect, big prayers for him and his family. He just stated that he lost his father recently. So big prayers to him and his family. Hope everything's going well for him. On to the next.
On to the next, indeed, and another fantastic matchup between two extremely durable and competitive bantamweights. Jay Presto Presley taking on Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. Woo-wee. And a man who is going to 100% make the most of this moment is Jay Presto Presley. He had about a 4-year layoff of action as a professional, and he's thrown himself into the deep end of competition since his return, and his keys to victory here is he's got to be selective with his explosions. This is his Cage Titans debut, and he's taking on Mr. Cage Titans himself, the man with the most Cage Titans performances. So he's got to be selective with where he chooses his offense. He's got to use his reach advantage and fight long. He's got a massive wingspan for this weight class and truly embrace the moment. This is a debut he's been waiting for. He's fought on every other promotion around here, and since he's been in town, he's been so excited for this very minute right here. You feel him grooving, you can see him vibing right there, and he's not deterred at all and ready to upset this crowd when he takes on one of the most seasoned veterans of this cage in this building.
Absolutely, man. Jay's a very, very good pressure fighter. He's coming off a win at Combat SC in a fight where he showed that great pressure fighting. But like Andy said, he's got to be selective against a guy like Cupcakes, man. So it's a tough task, especially against Mr. Cage Titans himself. But I think he will be up to the challenge.
Representing Mike Zucchelli School, Zucchelli MMA out in Fitchburg, Massachusetts. And like I mentioned, his attitude since arriving here in Plymouth has been nothing but excitement. And here he is, looking prepared, looking ready, looking loose. And this kid's a freak athlete, big speed, big power. Real freaky build for this weight class.
Absolutely. Arms super, super long. His reach is crazy for this weight class.
And it's been a while since we've heard this song rocking in this building. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, who first fought on Cage Titans 1, flash forward to Cage Titans 64, 27th appearance for the promotion. He's done everything here. He's commentated. He's got his own Cupcakes Corner. Fought at every weight class, knockouts, submissions.
What a great guy, man.
He's done it all.
I'm super, super blessed to be watching Cupcakes fight, man.
One of my favorite fighters in New England right here, Johnny Cupcakes.
27 fights for Cage Titans.
Amazing.
What an accolade.
Here's the victory for Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. He's been coiled up on this layoff of his. He's got to use that kinetic energy and really explode out the gate. Lean on his Cage Titans experience. This is the first time Jay Presley's experienced this moment. This is another day in the office for Johnny Cupcakes. And he's got to embrace that homecoming. It's been so long since he's been here. He's filled up from his weight cut. He looks so calm and collected to be here. This is his home, and he needs to treat it like that.
Yes, sir. This is home. Like Andy said, this is his home. This is just another day in the gym/office for him. He does this every day. I truthfully don't think that there's something that Cupcakes cannot do. He can do everything. He's faced everybody. He's faced every body type. He's faced every style of striker, grappler, mixed martial artist. He can do it all.
Don't forget to check out BetMGM for all your sports betting needs. The official sports booking partner for Cage Titans. Call 1-800-327-5050 if you have a gambling problem in Massachusetts for help. BetMGM, where all the action's at.
You want to talk about unorthodox, you talk Johnny Campbell.
All right, as we're ready for this tail of the tape, unorthodox is a great way to go, and here we are for this marquee bantamweight scrap.
Here is our bantamweight bout. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, 27 fights at 37 years old. 5'6", Jay Presley at 5'7". Huge, huge reach advantage on Jay Presley's side. Like we said, freakishly built for this weight class. 74-inch reach.
Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating. For all commercial and residential plumbing needs, call R.J. Olson. And now, our feature bantamweight bout scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 7 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Leominster, Massachusetts, by way of Daytona Beach, Florida, he's representing Zicali MMA. Make some noise for Jay Presto Presley! And now introducing his opponent. Standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 22 victories and 15 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Plymouth, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. He's Mr. Cage Titans himself. Make some noise for Johnny Cupcakes Campbell!
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Watch your low blows, watch your back of the head strikes. If you guys want to touch gloves, do it now.
Referee Steve Rita.
Here we go.
Time to get reintroduced to the Cupcake Show.
Our fight clock is brought to you by Cash Kick. Jay Presto Presley in the red trunks, Johnny Cupcake Campbell in the black trunks. They meet in the middle. There's a touch-up, and we've got a clash occurring.
A lot of feints from both guys here.
Cupcakes is so elusive at times.
Cupcakes moving in and out nicely. Jay Presley.
Cupcakes' head kicks are so fast.
Presley bouncing around, staying on the perimeter. Nice right hand, left hook combination off the kick.
Like to see him set those kicks up with some hand combinations.
Yep. They're coming really, really fast, though.
Very nice sprawl.
Good sprawl by Johnny.
Cupcakes has always been a madman when it comes to how he sets up his strikes. You never see him coming. They come from strange angles. And defensively, he moves to a point where he sets himself up to lean and throw something dangerous. Nice left hook from Presley, though. Landed a couple of them. Presley looking crisp. Cupcake so focused, though.
Absolutely.
Rolling with shots nicely.
Ow.
Jay's got to be careful when Johnny throws those head kicks. Oh. Johnny's looking for a spinning back fist off of those head kicks. Jay's got to stay out of range.
Jay got some fast hands there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right hand down the pipe definitely got the attention of Cupcakes. And another one after the caught kick. But they look, like I said, defensively, he falls where it looks like he's off balance and throws a monstrous left hook.
Oh.
Like that one.
Yeah.
Never a strike thrown with good intentions from Cupcakes. Trying to fight behind the jab with that left hook.
He's got Jay on his back foot big time.
Woo. Whipping them bombs.
Such a scary strike.
Cupcakes' legs already showing telltale from them leg kicks. He's got to check them kicks. His tool right there.
Yeah, Presley's looking clean with the strikes, and Cupcakes is just an inch away.
Oh, there's that back fist.
Landing something devastating.
Shot by Johnny.
Johnny was looking for a spin there. Oh, nice.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him.
Jay trying to wrestle up here.
Good hips from Johnny.
Johnny's
sneaking
on the
up
back.
and around and taking the back, but that left hook, he's been looking for it all night. He's got his hands on the hips.
Ooh, big takedown by Cupcakes.
Jay still cleaning the cobwebs out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
One hook in by Johnny here. Jay fighting back up to the feet. Still has his back take. Uh-oh. Nice head movement by Johnny.
Nice hips, though. Good bite on that single, and Presley almost getting it. But
Might have something
Cupcakes got his neck here.
Elect him to stand up. Great hips and defensive wrestling from Cupcakes there. And Presley seems to have recovered. He looks like he's got his bearings back.
Yep. Nice check.
Going up to the body. Nice left hand and uppercut from Johnny there. Oh, another left hook. That was thunderous.
Oh, another left hook.
Cupcakes is flowing nicely in there, but he just ate some. He's got to bind him. He's getting into a firefight when he...
Yes, sir.
Might not have to. And
His
Presley's
head
starting to
movement.
land some nice short chops. Nice jab from Presley. Another one, but the Cupcakes landed better.
Johnny's head movement is impressive.
This is madness. Look at him. He's just eating them. Like, come on, hit me. Yeah. What a show these two are putting on. Presley said he was going to bring it, and bring it he does. He might have stunned Cupcakes there.
Nice shot by Johnny. Wow.
A little bit of everything
Right
in this
into
round.
the leg ties.
What a round. Round
What a
one
round.
between Jay Presto Presley and Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. I'm grinning from ear to ear, both of these guys.
Johnny's a savage.
Eating, throwing, having fun. One round in the books.
What a round.
Woo! From the coach's perspective, what do you want to see from both of these guys? It's such a clash of styles. They bring so many different elements to their offenses. What do you want to see out of both of them, Loco Lobo?
I'd like to see Johnny just keep them hands up and land them punches and don't get caught, because this kid was still wobbly, and I don't want him get accounted right now. I don't think this kid, I think Johnny hit him with a jab and hurt him.
Here's that replay right here. Johnny rolling with the punches nicely. I think that the left hook is coming up soon. That sat him down. I know Johnny had his back against the cage, but that was a good flurry from him. He's just winging and roping those punches together.
Some great head movement by Johnny Campbell's here.
100%.
And Jay Presley looks very composed and comfortable in there. You know he belongs. He's bouncing around. He's found that right hand. His jab's looking nice. His kicking game is on point. He's just in there with someone with that much more experience, not only in the sport, but in this cage, in this building, which is a different element in and of itself.
One good thing that Jay's doing as well is that he's not letting the fact that Johnny's hands are down and he's kind of showboating a little bit, which is Johnny's game, but he's not letting that distract him. He's not letting that pull him out of his game plan.
Seems a little more composed.
Both of them are veterans at this point. Both of them able to make adjustments on the fly. Johnny's got some bruising under his left eye, but he doesn't look like he's bothered whatsoever.
Jay with the early ring control here. Johnny's laser focused. Hey.
Both these guys are so talented.
Oh. Big kick. Right on the elbow.
Nice check.
Nice check.
Johnny.
That was a great check.
Oh.
That little zigzag. Johnny's feeling himself right now.
Johnny's in that mode.
This is a vintage Cupcakes performance right here. But Jay throwing right down the pipe, though, always dangerous. If Johnny doesn't mind his P's and Q's while making an entry, then he could get caught by something coming in.
Big deep breath by Jay.
Jay's looking for.
Yeah.
Johnny's starting to set some big shots up, play around a little bit.
Seems like he's frustrating Jay.
Cupcakes is so hard to deal with. so many different strikes from so many different angles.
Very elusive.
And then he'll throw in a takedown that'll completely catch you off guard.
Nice work to the body.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. A Superman jab.
Yep. Yeah, Johnny's definitely flowing, and Jay doing a good job, all things considered, of dealing with this complex attack from Cupcakes. There's some work from Jay, but Cupcakes' his head movement looking nice. He's making. Oh!
Oy.
I almost saw him duck right into that. Jay Presley mixing things
Way to
up.
sneak his leg out of that.
He's so tricky in that, on the cage and with that left leg up, Johnny. Like uncanny balance.
Yeah, he's like a noodle. He just noodles out of everything.
Johnny's hands fly at
Look at that.
a million miles an hour. Big takedown by Jay here.
He just ran into the. He ran in. Presley got the hips and capitalized here. 2 minutes of which to work. This could be a turning point in the rim.
Big strikes from the bottom by Johnny.
Yep, Cupcakes trying to strike from the bottom, trying to frame up and make some work happen here. Presley with some good ground and pound.
There's that butterfly.
He's playing with the next guard here. Got an under. He's digging under the leg. Going for that deep half.
Yep.
Which might.
We got to be careful of those elbows raining down.
Sometimes that deep half isn't the best idea in MMA.
Oh.
Jay Presley unloading some vicious ground
Big strikes here.
Cupcakes eating it. Cupcakes is eating it just fine. But he is definitely in a bad spot, the worst spot that he's been in all night so far. And Jay Presley finding good work here. Cupcakes trying to
Nice.
No quitting, Johnny. No quitting.
Not at all.
He's just doing his best to try to play with the balance, get that butterfly hook in, trying to attack a leg right there, framing up. But Presley, ground and pound, looking excellent right now and racking up some serious points that he needed after that first round.
Like to see Johnny use the cage to help him get up here.
Yeah, if Presley can keep this position, he's found himself right back in the
Big push
this
off.
fight.
Right in the back in the game.
Big hammer fist. Way to get out of that.
Johnny timed that perfect.
Yeah, he timed it real nice.
He's looking for that knee bar.
He's got a good
A heel
angle
hook
on
here.
it.
He might have it.
Switching, and now he's just on top. He could just finish the sweep, but no, Presley got out of it. Nicely done by
Dog
Jay
fight
Presley.
position.
Cupcake sticks with it and gets up anyways.
What a dog Johnny
What a
Cupcakes
fight.
is. Oh, big left hook.
But Presley still up in the volume right here. Still Presley up on the numbers in round two. Even though Cupcakes got back up to his feet, he's wearing some damage for his troubles. Very well could be one round apiece going into the third and final between these two grizzled vets.
This is an entertaining fight.
Just when you think Cupcakes is coming away with the striking advantage, you're looking in a full flow state. Presley capitalizes on the hips, gets the takedown, and lands some serious ground and pound as the lovely Brittany gets us ready for round three.
Wow. I'm like kind of in shock how close I was just at to this action.
Oh, we're in for a scrappy third round now after these two first.
I've been waiting all night to get some action right in front of the commentating booth here, and I got it.
Oh, yeah, you can hear the punches.
Yeah.
You can feel the sweat as it hits. Yeah.
Right up close, guys. Right up close.
The thuds.
Talk like a golf commentator for a little bit so they don't hear any of your advice, just to keep it down. I'm not supposed to be coaching. But, yeah, you're able to experience it all. You've been doing a great job here for your first time out. Julian Carterton and Loco Lobo, always a pleasure having you back in the booth.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm blessed to be here, and I'm blessed to be a part of this event.
What a night.
I'm blessed to call this third and final round between these two gentlemanly scholars of the mixed martial arts game. Jay Presto Presley already making a name for himself in his first ever Cage Titans outing.
overcoming some adversity early to get back into this fight, and Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Mr. Cage Titans himself, welcomed back home. Both of these guys, tremendous amount of respect for each other in this third and final round.
Never a boring fight with Cupcakes.
Never. Johnny's looking to counter.
Nice.
Now Johnny's looking to implement his own wrestling game. Nice elbows from Presley. Cupcakes trying to turn the tables and get the top advantage now. Kimura grip for Presley, but it's right back onto a single for Cupcakes.
Still fighting for this takedown.
And those elbows are starting to add up.
Those elbows are hurting, though.
Cupcakes finished Billy Giovanella with those very same elbows in this cage many years ago, and he's eating a taste of his own medicine now. Jay Presley, his ground and pound, looking tremendous tonight, and he just escaped around and took the back, and Johnny Cupcakes trying to wall walk back up, posting up. Presley's heavy positional. Very big pressure on his part.
Johnny's still scrambling. This is a great scramble from both guys right here.
He's giving Jay a bunch of different looks.
Not an ounce of quitting. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, who tries to roll underneath and trap something, but to no avail. Nice ground and pound from Jay Presley, who's looking amazing as the fight develops later. This would easily be the biggest win of his career. So much at stake for Jay Presto Presley and Johnny Cupcakes.
Yeah, fighting an absolute veteran as well.
Don't want to be here with those elbows coming down in a second.
Especially with 3 minutes left.
Oh, no.
Johnny, though,
staying active.
I mean, somebody's bleeding. I don't know where it's coming from, but Cupcakes eating a lot of shots right here, and Presley just keeping the pressure on non-stop, always finding a spot to throw a strike. Great aggression here.
Way to use the fence.
Real nice. Here's that unorthodox stability of Johnny Cupcakes. Hopefully he can pop out of there.
Oh, no, Jay Presley's stunting that movement and landing some big hammer fists here.
He's got very good control of Johnny's position. Johnny looking for that leg.
This is interesting. Oh, he's catching the cage.
Only 2.5 minutes of which to work here. Cupcakes trying to find room to scramble out, but big elbows from Jay Presley, who rained down with enough posture right there for Steve Rita to come in and call the fight in the third round due to TKO. That top pressure from Jay Presley, once he got those takedowns, was insane. And the ground and pound, the creativity of it, almost 100 strikes landed, most of those coming on the way to the ground. Great way to make adjustments on the fly and get the biggest win of his career by far.
Amazing.
Crazy statistic. Johnny with 3 takedowns compared to Jay's 1, and Jay did the most to his ability with that 1 takedown, landing vicious ground and pound, which ultimately ended the fight here.
Unbelievable performance by Jay.
And a great job dealing with that unorthodox attack of Cupcakes that hurt him early. He showed his heart and showed that he is ready for that next step up in competition. This is one of the biggest tests of his career, and he passed it with flying colors. Look at that wild man, Johnny Cupcakes, swinging with all bad intentions, and Jay Presley just calm and composed, fighting in the fire, and then this is the finishing sequence. Cupcakes trying everything he can to move out, but he was just stuck there, and Jay Presley exploding onto the scene in Plymouth.
Very impressive debut by Jay here. Very impressive.
I'm very, very impressed with him.
Especially against a guy like Cupcakes. A legend.
A legend.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by TKO, Jay Presto Presley.
All right. I'm here with the Mayor Jay Presto Presley. When you and your team came to me, you said you wanted the toughest fights you could got, and you got that in Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. How's it feel to come in here and perform like that?
It feels amazing. I want to thank everybody that came out. Z-Team! I want to thank that beautiful lady right there, my wife. I would not be in here without her. That's my guardian angel. I love you.
Well, man, you know, right from the start, you said you knew what you get yourself into. You had an extremely tough opponent. You know, how overall, like after this moment, how do you feel about your performance overall?
There's a lot to work on. I really appreciate the challenge that he brought. He's an all-around fighter. He's seasoned. He's experienced. Look at the man's record. This is his habitat. This is his home. And I beat him in his home. But I'm grateful to be here and to continue to work on my craft and motivate my family and whoever else.
Well, man, you know what? You came in here, you put on a performance like that. Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for this man, Jay Presto Presley.
Impressive Cage Titans debut, furthering his name and honestly taking Cupcakes Campbell to the deep waters and getting that late finish. That is amazing on this young man's part.
Absolutely, man. What a debut. I'm sure we will be seeing more of Jay Presley.
Welcome to Cage Titans, Presto Presley.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later? Put a little BetMGM action on it, and now any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball. Who needs a ball? Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Hit them with the promo.
And we're on to the next fight of the night. Our co-main event of the evening, Tom Santos from Aracatuba, Sao Paulo, Brazil, taking on Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett, another man who could make a case for Mr. Cage Titans. Tom Santos already has wins over people who have competed in the UFC, has knocked them unconscious because this is a man who possesses devastating power in both of his hands and loves to scrap.
Yeah, man. Tom is the definition of fighting like all over the world. He's traveled everywhere. He's traveled everywhere. He's went all over the place. Japan, Brazil. Now he's coming to Plymouth, Mass. And he's been here a couple times. His last showing was against Zach DiSabatino, where he ultimately took the loss. But here are our keys to victory. Slippery Pete has some very good kicks, so Tom Santos should use that boxing to his advantage and counter those kicks with some big punches. Again, with the punches, he's got to trust in that power. And he's got to trust in the fact that if he touches Peter's chin, he's got to trust in it that it'll put him down. And also, Peter is he's so comfortable in the trenches, so he has to be one with Peter Barrett in the trenches. He has to enjoy the dogfight. He has to enjoy the clinch. He has to enjoy being in there with Peter Barrett.
I've held pads to a lot of fighters, and Peter Barrett, one of the hardest punches pound for pound that I've ever held pads for. He's got a good chin, and he can punch. So we're gonna look for a real banger right here.
No question about it, because you know this man, Tom Santos, is not adverse to a firefight with heavy leather getting chucked. So don't blink is all I can say for the folks at home and for everybody in this building, because we've had a slew of impressive finishes tonight, and this one could happen at any moment. You see him rocking a Brazilian flag and a Japanese flag on his shorts, showcasing where he's been and fought around the world. The Croatian fighter Tom Santos bringing a wealth of knowledge in here, trying to play spoiler tonight.
And the man's plan he's trying to spoil here, slippery Peter Barrett, looking to make the walk here.
Somebody who's on also a bit of a layoff in this cage. It's been about a year since his fight of the year outing against Moal Kanani, rocking the new dad strength as well. And this is a man who's already cemented his legacy in this building and in this promotion with so many fight of the year winning fights. Not fight of the night, fight of the year. And it just seems like he never stopped producing those kind of entertaining scraps. That's just in his blood, and he took it all the way up to the UFC, and he's taking it back to Plymouth en route to try to get to the big show again. He's got to calculate that violence in the fire. You know his mantra is highly calculated violence. He lives by it. He's got to time those knees in that firefight. I think that's going to be one of his most valuable weapons. He frames so well and finds the home for those knees in almost every fight. And he can lean on his wrestling background anytime he needs to. He was a wrestling coach. He's got great wrestling chops. You never see him really fall to it because it's not exactly his favorite thing to do, but it's always in his back pocket. And if he needs to in a scrap against a grizzled vet like Tom Santos, why not?
Don't leave out Peter. Could possibly take this kid down, Tom, because he was kind of out of his element on the ground with the Sabatino.
There's no doubt about that. He was disappointed with the stoppage, kind of like earlier tonight with Sam Watford, but he's here again, making the trip up from Brazil, fight another hometown guy, but like I said, it's nothing compared to what he's seen on a global scale in the fight game.
Yeah, man, Peter Barrett is easily one of the toughest guys in this area. He's eaten shots from the hardest hitters in the area. He comes to fight, he walks forward, he lives in the fire. And if Tom Santos isn't ready to walk through that fire with him, then it's gonna be a long night.
I hope they stand for 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Here he is, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett, making his long-awaited welcome back to the Cage Titans cage. They touch him up. Nothing but class and respect between these two competitors as we await our co-main event, Tale of the Tape.
Looking at our Tale of the Tape, these two at a lightweight fight. Peter Barrett weighing in 2 pounds under the limit, so he made weight just fine. Both equal in reach advantages. Super excited for this one. Let's get it cracking.
Ladies and gentlemen, our lightweight co-main event is brought to you by 42nd Brewery, the makers of the Cage Titans lightweight lager. Make sure to grab one at the concession stand and feel free to join us at the official Cage Titans 64 after party taking place at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in, and grab your lightweight lager there. And now for the co-main event of Cage Titans 64 at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 12 victories and 13 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. Representing Kaizen TST from Aracatuba, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Make some noise for Tom Santos. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 15 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 153 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing Sityard Tong and Lozon MMA. Make some noise for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett! And our co-main event referee, Tommy Santana.
Gentlemen, welcome to the co-main event of the evening. We're over the rules in the back. I expect a good, clean, fair fight. When I say stop, you stop. Any questions, Blue? Any questions, Red? Touch gloves ready if you wish. Come right ready to fight.
Intense stare down there.
This is going to be unbelievable.
This is going to be good.
So my blood is boiling. The leopard pink and blue shorts for Peter Barrett, the gray trunks for Tom Santos. 42nd Brewery brings us this fight clock.
Early
nice
check
left
by
hand immediately from Peter Barrett. They're both scrapping.
There's that kick we were talking about. Oy. Oh. There you go.
Oh, that one landed nice, and a left hand down the pipe afterwards. Tree topped him, pulled him in, took him down, and look at him. Top pressure with the big elbows.
Oh, that hurt.
Peter going to work quick.
A couple of those elbows were devastating.
Pushing him down, posturing up, doing everything right here.
Yep.
Santos with the half guard right here.
He doesn't have to load up on those elbows either.
Big ground and pound.
Santos almost back up. Peter Barrett not letting him get space, though.
Don't let him get up. Keep it tight.
He's looking for some big kick.
Yeah, he's looking for something here.
Trying to up kick is Santos. Tommy Santana electing to force the stand up here. Nice left hand from Barrett.
Another head kick. Another body kick.
Santos with a big right hand over the top. Just missing. He's in his element here, though. Pete's looking to stand and trade. He caught that kick to get it down. Santos clinching up, and then
Pete with a tight body lock here.
Watch the frame for the knees here. This is where Pete loves the clinch.
We're going to see some elbows on the cage here again.
Oh, tough position here.
Pete looking for a front choke.
10-finger choke. Oh!
Front choke, the 10-finger guillotine.
10-finger choke.
Snuck it in there.
With a quick tap.
In transition and a quick tap underneath the guard. Great stuff from Peter Barrett. That was slick.
Yeah, that was great.
All right. Who'd have thunk it? Peter Barrett's got subs.
Wow. Great performance.
He was looking good with the kicks. He was looking good with the strikes. Tom Santos looking tough. It was looking to shape up into a nice striking war. But in transition, after a little clinch exchange, look at how he snatches this neck up. All right? Sinks his gut right on top of him and just pummels the hips down and gets the finish.
Wow.
Wonderful job.
That was
by
quick.
Peter Barrett.
Wow.
That was fast.
Fast. That was a modified guillotine.
That was awesome. He jumped on that so quick.
That was on his larynx. That's why he tapped so fast.
Yeah. Beautiful performance, man. You can't ask for anything better than that. Getting out of here unscathed.
Wow.
Maybe a couple of bruises on the shins from the check kicks, but he did his thing. Per usual, slippery Peter Barrett. Big congrats to him. Tom Santos showing up once again, doing a great job. Put up a good fight. Unfortunately on the losing side of this tonight, but I don't doubt that we will see him back in the Cage Titans cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two co-main eventers. Referee Tommy Santana has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a 10-finger guillotine, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
to join us at the after party. Tavern on the Wharf.
Hold it 1 second.
Peter soaking up this moment here. I don't expect nothing less but Peter Barrett to party hard tonight. Enjoy this win.
What a performance.
Beautiful performance.
I'm here with the man himself, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. Make some noise, Plymouth! Man, you grew up right in front of our eyes. Cage Titans 2 all the way to tonight. 25 performances inside Cage Titans. The most wins 19 times. Plymouth loves you. Slippery Pete, how's it feel to be back in here?
Man, you know, it feels fucking great. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got some big fights coming up this year. Hopefully some big tough competition. You know, it took me a year to get the baby situated so I could fight, so I'm just happy to be back here performing in front of all you guys, and like, this is the fucking shit. I fucking love this. Like I said the other day, I'm a sick fuck. I get off on this shit. I fucking love it.
Well, Pete, fatherhood is in the past year, but how's it feel to be a dad, and what does it mean to them back home watching?
Man, it means the world, dude. Like, I know I could come home and my son wouldn't have any idea. He'd look at me and laugh like a little, like he's got this little gremlin laugh. It's the cutest thing in the whole world. But like, it's happy. It makes me happy to know that I'm gonna go home and his dad's a winner. You know, no matter what anybody says, I fucking won tonight. I ran the shit. First round finish. Let's fucking go next level. Pay me some fucking money. I'm worth it. I swear. Not you, but you know.
I know it should be. But yo, listen, I gotta give a shout out to Africa, because if you guys know Peter Barrett, this poor girl has to put up with all his bullshit. So make some noise for the woman over there, his Mrs. Africa.
Yeah, I love her. She's the best. She's the only one that's ever been able to put up with me. So obviously, you know, it's a match made in heaven. We got a beautiful boy, and I fucking love my family. I love my Cage Titans family. I love all these fans, and I love fighting in fucking Memorial Hall.
Well, Memorial Hall loves you. 5-0, 5 in a row, 5 finishes. Peter Barrett, send us out.
Get me back to the UFC, Dana. I'm fucking ready.
There you go. Make some noise for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
Shirt on Easter weekend. We've had it all. And we're on to our main event of the evening. Coming up next.
Let's go.
Wish nothing but health and happiness to his new family, introducing a baby into this world, man. I'm sure it's not an easy thing, but the father is the winner.
Great performance once again.
Unbelievable from Peter Barrett. Never thought he would snatch up a submission like that, as we're on to our next fight of the night, the main event.
Oh, man. This fight speaks for itself.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to this.
Two clashing styles of striking, two clashing styles of grappling taking place in a moment here.
John is huge for this weight class, man.
He's huge for this weight class, and he's got the decorated jiu-jitsu background. For him in this fight, if he wants to achieve championship status, he's got to slow that bulldozer pace that Desolé brings. He's got to utilize his length and his reach. He's the taller, larger man here, and Desolé's got a low center of gravity. Piersman's got some devastating kicks. Time a couple of those nicely. Could pay well for him in this title fight. Scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. He's got the experience factor, and he's seen it all in there. But Desolé has been an unstoppable force thus far. John Piersman motivated to travel from upstate New York all the way from Rochester to stop that momentum and become the welterweight champion of New England.
Exactly. One thing I'm super excited to see is how these two corners and their coaches approach this fight. I want to see what the game plans look like.
They're both highly decorated grapplers.
Yeah, Mike was going through Everett's accolades, and he was going on for about 3 minutes straight talking about all that stuff. So
Judo, wrestling.
all over the country.
From what I hear, this kid, John, is a very freaky strength.
Yeah, and he's huge for this weight class again.
He looks big.
These some big boys, man.
Yeah, these guys are dense for the weight class. Piersma, his last performance against Aaron Stracel was amazing. That crucifix was devastating.
Yeah.
But he's facing a world-renowned judo competitor here in Everett Desolé, who has stuffed every grappling attack thrown his way, and he's got some of the heaviest hands I've ever seen thrown.
Andy, I was just going to add that. He looks like very heavy hands, Miss Everett.
This guy is awesome.
Walking out with his dog, rocking the judo gi. And he's owning the moment. Both of these guys have only been in here. We've had Peter Bear and Johnny Cupcakes in the cage. Combine their experience at cage tags, you got almost 50 fights. Desolé and Piersman's got 3 between them, and here they are fighting for a title. Speaks volumes to how quick they jumped up the ranks because of their skills and the devastation that they've brought with them.
Yeah.
He's got to close the distance with the jab. He's been working on his boxing, and he really let loose in his last outing, but he's got to mind his P's and Q's and hide behind the jab. Keep that blitz going nonstop for the fight, and when he needs to, dip into those judo reserves and find a way to dominate the grappling, because you know that that's what Piersman's game plan is going to be, and nobody's been able to shut him down yet. So this is a firefight for the ages. The coin is flipping in my head right now as to how this fight's going to go. The odds makers see it that way. Don't blink. Get a drink now. Don't miss this fight. This is insane.
Absolutely. It's crazy to think that he's such a decorated judo grappler, and his past 3 fights, he hasn't really had to dig into that bag of tricks.
That's you.
Oh, I've been waiting for this fight for so long.
Yeah.
Everett Ippon Desolé has traveled the world competing in martial arts, and he finds himself in Plymouth, Massachusetts for the 3rd time, trying to win the gold. Brittany and Alexandra are going to get us ready for all the rounds of this title fight with the belt and the round marker.
This guy's confidence is through the roof right now as well.
As it should be. Devastating finisher and just a thickly built freak athlete.
My God.
We're at its tail of the tape for this main event title fight.
Alrighty. This fight is at your welterweight division with a title on the line. Piersma, 5'11". Everett, 5'6". Super excited to see how this fight goes. Super excited to see what these game plans look like. Here's Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all at the after party on Tavern on the Wharf immediately following this main event fight. We'll see you all at Tavern on the Wharf immediately after this main event fight, brought to you by the Army National Guard. Cage Titan 64 almost coming to a close. Our judges sitting ringside are ready. Our referee, Steve Rita, for this main event is ready. These 2 fighters are waiting for you. If you are ready for the main event of Cage Titan 64 to take place, then Plymouth, Massachusetts, let them hear you. Let's go! 5 5-minute rounds for the vacant Cage Titans welterweight championship Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 7 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Rochester, New York, he's representing Synthesis MMA. Make some noise for John Warhawk Piersma! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an undefeated professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Bernardo's Boxing. Let's hear it for Everett Ippon Desilets!
This crowd is nuts.
All right, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room, okay? Obey my commands at all times. If you guys want to touch gloves, do it now.
Here we go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, man. We're on a collision course right now. The intensity is primal.
Oh my goodness, these guys are so dense in there. You can feel the strength just by looking at them. Piersma in the black, the short black trunks with the red, white, and blue. Ippon Desilets also red, white, and blue.
Whoa! And he ate it.
Wow. Head kick right out the gate from Piersma.
Face teep.
Desilets trying to close the distance here. Piersma looking good in the clinch thus far. Trying to trip that leg.
If this pace continues like this, I want to see who's got the better gas tank.
True.
Right out the gate, closing in tight.
We knew this was going to be a grappling heavy fight.
Both possess the acumen to do some serious work if it hits the mat. Struggling to get it there, though, is Piersma. Desilets trying to find that underhook and create space.
Big
nice
knee. Big
Another
knee.
one.
Everett
Nice
punches
body
hard.
kick. Oh!
Wow, what a nice balance on that, Jonathan, on that takedown.
No kidding. I mean,
wow.
he elevated him over his head on that high crotch.
And landed on his feet.
Wow.
And John is not a light person to be lifted up overhead like that. That just speaks to the strength
Right.
of Everett.
That kid's strong.
I'm telling you, these guys are absolute tanks in there, both of them. Everett Desilets with that low center of gravity. Piersma leaning in, using that size advantage nicely.
Like to see Jonathan's drop some knees in there.
Oh, perfectly timed. Wow. Good scrambles here.
Wow.
John on a single leg here.
Oh.
Dumps him. Looking to gather the
He's
hips
got to
up.
pull him away from that cage.
Yeah.
Piersma doing a good job lacing the legs. This is his bread and butter. Just implement dominance.
Looking to pass that hand behind the back, possibly.
Yep.
Yep.
Gonna lock them legs up.
Gonna explode up here.
What a frustrating position that is when you can't move against the cage like that.
Just keeping that half guard, staying patient with it. Desilets, though, framing up nicely, starting to create a little bit of space where an explosion could get him up.
So strong, so strong.
crazy.
He's lifting the kid up.
He's doing yoga with a man on his back.
Good head
Almost
pressure
up, though.
as well.
That's
And
one
he's
perk
back
to that
up.
low center of gravity.
Wow.
Yep.
Impressive.
John's got double unders still.
Yep, still maintaining the control here for sure.
the height advantage that John has with those double unders, it's hard for Everett to sink back down and get rid of those double unders.
Right. This might be the game plan you were talking about, Julian, that Jonathan wear him down, get him tired, so his punches aren't so effective.
Yeah, he
and
hasn't
it looks
been
like he's breathing heavy out of his mouth already, it looks like.
He needs a good body shot there from Piersman as well for it.
Got to be careful. He's catching them kicks a lot.
There it is.
Oh.
There's a head kick again. Desolé eating it nicely.
John does a good job getting that head kick up there, too. Good blitz by Everett. Way to reverse the position by John here.
And good timing on it as Desolé starting to gear up and throw bombs. Great job timing that duck under and staying with it to be in control here.
Oh, hey, there's the judo.
There it is indeed.
Beautiful, beautiful throw.
Right into a scarf hold.
All right,
but
now we're going to see some.
Oh, big knee.
We're going to see the cardio at work right now. I'm telling you. Second round. That was an unbelievable scramble by both men.
Yeah. I mean, Desolé put a lot into that throw. Landed at high amplitude. And you see him breathing a little bit labored as Piersman gets up from what might have been his best attack of the night.
I think that was the game plan, Andy.
It's the first time we've seen Desolé out of the first round at Cage Titans.
And Jonathan's been here many more times.
Yeah.
Knows how to control that adrenaline down and that breathing.
Doing a good job moving his head out of the way of the strikes of Desolé, and he's controlled the ground game for now. But one big throw from Desolé showcased that how dangerous he is in the right positions as Brittany and Alexandra get us ready for round number 2.
Yeah, Loco, you're looking to be correct here. Some heavy breathing from one corner, and then other one seems fine.
Yep. He's been there before. Unbelievable first round, though. Both guys, unbelievable movement.
Yeah, they got a feel
excellent technique.
They got a feel for each other. They got a feel for what they want. You can see things heating up right here. Expect Desolé to come out swinging.
Yeah. Second round.
Don't waste any time. They're right in the center.
There's that jab you were talking about, Andy.
And Piersman ducking under the striking barrages from Desolé again. Great job with that single leg, and Piersman doing Desolé scrambling out of it, but Piersman just staying with it, turning his hips, changing his angles, and really putting forth a well-executed wrestling game plan here.
Piersman,
That was a nice judo throw there.
Still a little neutral here.
Yeah.
Piersman could escape out the back. Nope, never mind. Solidified by Desolé there.
Trying to lock that up.
Back to a new scramble.
Piersman's wrestling is non-stop. Oh,
what happened there?
I don't know.
Threw an elbow and he slipped.
Maybe Desolé landed one as he was coming in. That's what it looked like to me.
Piersman was wincing.
Yeah, it looked like he got hit right in the face. I have no idea if they could get a replay of that moment queued up. That would be something.
Nice.
I don't know if that was a slip or if Desolé landed something sneaky there. But Piersman on top regardless.
Some more here.
This is a very tough position for Everett right here. He's breathing heavy. He's not used to being on his back.
Yeah.
This is his 4th time in the cage against a seasoned guy. He's got to pull this off. I don't see it happening. Look for some elbows from Jonathan. Driving that elbow into his eye socket.
John looking to climb the mount here.
It looks like he's happy to just maintain position right here. if he makes space and postures up to rain some shots, that's when Desolé can create a scramble and get back up, which is not exactly what Piersma wants.
The short elbows here.
A lot of time left here, boys.
Yeah, 3 minutes, a long time.
Piersma content to just stay in this half guard. Slowly find bits to work.
Knee on that bicep.
Piersma just enjoying the dominance.
Yeah.
Staying heavy on that top.
Soaking it up.
Playing smart, too.
Slowly burning Everett here.
No, Everett's trying to create some space in the scramble.
Oh.
Nice elbow.
Jonathan's got Everett right in his corner, too, so he's getting some good advice mid-fight.
He's jamming his back of his skull into that cage. Very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Crowd's getting a little restless right here.
Yeah.
Why don't you fight Everett Desolé? And if you got him in this position, why don't you let him up, huh? He'll gnaw your face off. This is exactly what Piersma wants. He's finding avenues for a shot. Is it the most aesthetically pleasing to the eye of the fan? Maybe not, but you fight Everett Desolé. Right?
Absolutely not.
And if not, then I suggest you just shut up.
Just under a minute here.
Short elbows, kick it up a pace in the third, fourth round when you got the guy tired. There's no problem with the slow marination that Joe, that John
Marination.
Pierce, yeah, you got to marinate the finish sometimes. You gotta,
some
you
blood.
have to. It's a slow burn. You can't put away a tank like Desolé in 2 seconds. You gotta season him.
Desolé's eyebrow is cut.
Yeah, he's cut.
Big cut
over
now.
the right eyebrow.
See the marination. That's what it is. Because if Piersma lets him up and we go to a third round, Desolé starts with just as much power on his feet. So you gotta make the most of these opportunities, even if the crowd's booing, even if you're not really moving much.
Yeah.
Right
Chip
on.
away. Who cares what they think? They ain't fighting the guy. Tremendous shutout round for John Piersma.
I doubt these guys hear the crowd anyway. They're both so focused, and that's really what matters. These two are the ones fighting. We are watching.
I think they're going to fix that little glove tape malfunction going on for John Piersma there.
That cut doesn't look as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, it opens up quick. It opened up quick, but looks like they're on top of it right now.
Got to be careful, though. If he gets there again, those elbows, he gets hit with a couple more of those. That's just going to keep opening and opening up.
Yeah, they never close.
No.
I'm still digging the marination, Andy.
I'm in this position for a reason. I come up with the lines. Here's a scramble right here. I want to see that.
Nice
that's
throw.
a beautiful throw, but they scrambled. Look at this. Desolé. No, he just slipped.
No.
He just slipped. That was a slip. I didn't see anything land, but that's just how dense Desolé is. You hit him, you go down.
Wall.
Both guys are still very dangerous. Everett's a dangerous power puncher. He still has a puncher's chance in there.
Oh, water everywhere in the cage, man.
That happens. That'll be all right.
I think Everett's very, very tired at this point.
Yeah, his corner was shaking out the arms, which means
lactic acid buildup.
lactic acid buildup.
It's
Arms
all
feeling heavy.
accumulating.
There's that. Oh.
And that was another one where I don't know if Desolé landed something short and freaky there as Piersma was coming in, but he's starting to let loose with these kicks as John Piersma.
Oh.
That left hand might have landed.
Yeah.
Pisma looked like he wobbled his leg for a second.
Oh,
That right hand
yeah,
landed.
it
I'm
slipped through.
saying,
It
he's
slipped through.
landing some sneaky shots, is Desolé.
But again, John's wrestling is just
Jonathan's
relentless.
wrestling is superior to this kid.
Relentless.
This is a very bad position now with over 4 minutes to go. Everett's got to come out, got to pull something right out of the bag here.
Yeah.
And they left a lot of water on that mat, and that Jonathan slipped over there.
On the head kick. I saw that.
He's going to look for that, stretch that arm out, maybe get an Americana.
He's got that full mount, though, and he's
Yeah.
just forearm shivering him.
Yep.
Great grinding, face pressure.
Both grapevines in as well.
Cross facing him.
Yep.
This is just like
elbow.
This is a slow burn right here. It's suffocating.
This is exactly how I think John wanted the fight to go.
Exactly.
Exactly how he wanted it to go.
Julian. Great game plan, because this kid Everett has heavy power in both hands.
He has mitigated the most dangerous aspects of Desolé's game by putting him right back where he wants up. He's in full mount. They ain't going to stand him up. It's full mount. This is
fight-ending positions here.
I love this audience.
You'll have Loco Lobo mount you and you'll cry.
I really do.
Nice elbows from.
Yep.
Very nice.
Short elbows.
It's almost about time for Piersma to posture up and put some oomph.
He's
in
got
these
to get
strikes.
something going here quick, because it's getting worse. And here we're talking
is.
about it.
Oy!
Short elbows are nice. You don't have to load up on them elbows.
Look, he's
He's trying to forearm choke him right now, but Desolé just.
Oh, he's
trying
might have go for
is he
Ezekiel.
trying to- that's almost what it looks like.
It did.
It looked like he was trying to sneak in Ezekiel there.
I don't think this kid Everett's got any more gas in the tank.
Well, he's not shrimping. He's
not doing
posting on the
anything.
hips.
He's
kinda
got to
just-
look for that arm triangle.
Well, remember,
There it
Everett
is.
Desolé beat Cal Bufal with the mother's milk finish, and Piersma trying to take a page out of his book
Right
right
on.
there, smother him with his own chest right
Oh.
there.
Nice
That was
elbow.
beautiful.
Another nice elbow.
John is a brute. There it is. Come on.
He's going to turn to his stomach.
I don't think he has it.
I don't either.
Good frame on the short elbow. He hit that cut again.
Those elbows are looking good.
There it is.
At Desolé, he's really only made a couple of explosions here, and Piersma just staying so patient here, not making any mistakes, starting to rain down some real good shots that I think even this wrestler's crowd
right on the
appreciated.
cut again.
There's a tap. He
He's
tapped him out. He tapped out. That was enough from Desolé. He had
Wow.
enough. Taps due to strikes and a dominant fight
Wow.
from John Piersma.
They ran over
Wow.
to the corner. There must be some bad blood
I don't know
between
about
those
that.
corners.
Oh, I have no idea about that, but I think one corner wants to calm the rest of the corner down.
Wow.
Desolé wanted out after that last elbow. That was enough.
Wow.
You see him gushing blood right now out of his eye. That landed like right on the eyelid. John Piersma pitching a shutout. The new welterweight champion of Cage Titans.
Wow.
Wow.
Impressive.
Very, very impressive.
Andy,
John still.
marination.
You like
John's
that?
still chirping.
I'm using that forever. Slow marination, and he got the finish. The oven has rung, and the meal is done. John Piersma is the new champion.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Tapped out the strikes.
Yeah. That's
And that's
crazy.
a good cut on Everett's eyebrow right now.
I did not expect there to be bad blood like that at the end of the fight.
No, he ran right over. Something must
Yeah.
have happened at the weigh-ins.
Something. But again, adrenaline is high on both sides. But nonetheless, very impressive victory. Jonathan pointing at that elbow that ultimately ended the fight. Hey, man, Jonathan needed 1 or 2 more big wins to get up to the big show, and by the looks of it, that wrestling is something else.
He's very impressive on the ground to take out a
Absolutely.
guy with that credentials like that.
And then he gets those head kicks up there, too, so fast.
He almost made it look easy in the grappling department.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these 2 main event warriors. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 40 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by submission due to strikes and new Cage Titans welterweight champion, John Warhawk Piersma. See you at the after party. Tavern on the Wharf.
Take your picture. Thank you guys. Here, real quick. Thank you guys for all coming. I hope you had an amazing evening. We'll see you May 25th. Jacob Bone versus Joe Giannetti 2. And for those who are still looking to keep the night going, Tavern on the Wharf, brought to you by Corvus Vodka and Ty Law. Come on over to the tavern, have a couple shots with Ty, have some fun with the fighters. We'll see you over there. But first, go ahead, get that picture. I still think there's a couple people here from 9 hours away up in New York. Come on, New York, who's still here for him? Man, you came to Cage Titans, you took us by storm. January, your debut, quick work of your opponent. You said that Everett was in over his head, and you had a great performance. Was there anything that stood out? Or was it kind of go as expected?
No, that fight went exactly as I planned. You know, as much as, you know, he talked and I said that, you know, it was way too much for him, he was a tough dude, respect to him. You know, he just needs to slow his roll a little bit. He got a little experience that tonight, but I think he's a tough dude, especially down in his weight class, 55. He's going to be a problem. He's a tough dude, you know, but I just had to humble him a little bit and show him, you know, I'm the real dog here, and, you know, just slow down a bit. You're going to tap the strikes. You know, you got a little ways to go.
There we go. But you know what? You keep coming to New England. You keep taking out the best. You know, what's next for you?
You know, my motto for this year has just been, I'm just going to keep fighting, and I'm going to keep beating the best guys in the regional scene until the UFC is forced to call me. That's what I'm going to keep doing. If I got to come back here to defend this belt, you know, I'll do it. If another opportunity pops up, I'll do it. I just want to keep fighting. I want to be active until they have to get me there, you know.
Listen, man, honestly, you made my job extremely hard. I don't think I'm going to be lining up to fight you.
Look, I keep saying that. I think this is my 4th or 5th fight in New England. Every time it's the new top guy in the region that no one will fight. So they call me, I come down, I humble them, all right? So if you want to keep bringing me down, if you got another prospect, I'll do it. Like I said, until UFC calls me, I'll keep knocking them down. You keep lining them up and paying me. Let's do it.
Well, man, we're adopting you here in Plymouth. Cage Titans welterweight champion, make some noise for the Warhawk, John Piersma. All right. Once again, we'll see you over at Tavern on the Wharf for the official Corvus Vodka after party.
Hit the camera guy. Yo, yo. All right. Cage Titans 64 has officially come to a close. We barely needed the judges tonight. It was insane action from bell to bell from the start of the night. The amateurs brought it. We've got a new champion here, the professionals, devastating finishes. Thoughts on the night, Julian Connaughton and Loco Lobo. Started off, Jimmy.
Hey, look, man, this was my first time doing this, and I couldn't ask for a better card. All the finishes, no judges needed. All the skill that was displayed from these amateurs are starting to look like pros. These pros are making huge gains. The amount of UFC vets that we had on this card, the amount of guys that could be called up to the UFC very soon. I'm blessed to be here, man, and witness something like this.
Cage Titans, best promotion in New England. End of story.
I appreciate those words. We put the work in, and it's all for the fighters. They deliver every single time. Peter Barrett with the front choke. John Piersma, the newly crowned champion. Jay Presley exploding onto the scene, as well as Chris McCarthy. We had some hometown heroes win. We had some away team guys win. It's all for the fighters. It's all for the community. And all thanks to you tuning in on Spectation Sports, the official broadcast partner of Cage Titans. We'll see you back in May. Cage Titans 64 is done. Cheers, everybody. Get home safe. We're out. Andy Kurz, Julian Connaughton, Local Lobo. Thank you all.
Thank you.
I'll see you over there, Doug.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be
Definitely all your trip.
Definitely.
Thank you, guys.
No problem.
No,
thank you.
Wow. These guys don't fuck with me. I gotta take a picture. Wow.